So, good morning, everybody, and welcome back to JWOC 2022. Now we start also the streaming online, and the production also starts here in the arena. Today we are back to the fantastic arena in Quinta das Lameiras in Aguiar da Beira for enjoying these fantastic terrains in and around this arena. Nice pine-free forest again with a lot of rocky details. We'll test the strong teams here today. As always, the teams are forming teams of 3 runners, and we'll have first the women's competition with the mass start at 10, and then the men's competition with the mass start at 12. After the fantastic performance yesterday, Team Sweden in the women's side is the clear favorite for today, followed by Finland and Norway. But we feel that if Hungary can keep the mistakes low, they could even be fighting for the gold medal today. Here on the commentary box, we are just waiting to have a similar fight that we had back in July in the sprint relay. The weather conditions today, really perfect sunny weather. Really perfect. You can see on the pictures, it's so lovely. The temperature is nearly 15 degrees, so it's really amazing day for orienteering. The athletes are on the quarantine. You can see some pictures of the guys here just enjoying. The guys are just waiting for their start time. As for the course, we will now check the course for the women's side. So the course for the women's side has 4.1 kilometers with 19 controls and 190 meters of climbing. Expected winning time per leg should be around 31 to 34 minutes time. So the women will start in the arena, as always, and then at control point, at the control code 35, we will have the first radio TV control right there, and then they will split again onto the slope there. We'll have some pre-produced materials before they get together again for TV control number 2. Then they will come here into the arena passage. We will follow them also on TV. And then they head out to the last loop of the course, and we will have the radio control just there at control 16 before they come in to the arena for the second time and for the changeover and for the sprints. In total, 4.1 kilometers course, run 3 times for the 3 legs, and I can say that only a really regular team can win this relay today. So now the women will start gathering for the mass starts, and they will start lining up for the mass start. And here today in the commentary box with me again, we have Paulo Franco and Tomás Lima. Paulo, you have made the analysis for the course today.
Yes, good morning everyone again. It's such an honor to be part of today's exciting race that we are going to experience today here at this relay, forest relay. And yes, here at the woman, we again, what we did was we sum up the times of the runners that on the middle distance of yesterday, and clearly Sweden with the least time of the 3 runners. We also estimated the time loss of the yesterday runners. There are teams with in the top 5 with 5 and 6, 7 minutes mistake. So in the top 5 we have Sweden, Finland, Norway, Hungary, Switzerland, and the Czech Republic. But as I said, these teams made some large mistakes. So if a regular team have a steady race today, can definitely be challenging for Sweden, which is definitely the favorite of today. In the top 10, after Czech Republic, we have Spain, then Switzerland, Poland, and Germany.
So now in the pictures we have the lineup for the teams, and here on team number 1 we have the reigning champions from last year with Sweden and Hilda Olmqvist Jonsson running the first leg for Team Sweden. Then the silver medal from last year, Czechia, with Anna Karlova running the first leg, followed by Dietrichkova. And then Finland, the bronze medalists from last year, with Elsa Hankelo running the first leg here today. Then Switzerland, not a good day yesterday for Vera Moser, but she's here fighting with a fighting spirit to take Switzerland to the medals today, that's for sure. Then France, with Stéphane Moulet running the first leg. They were 5th last year, and they are running here again.
Strong team for France with Stéphane Moulet. She was 6th at the JWOC sprint, and then there is Team Norway. Bib number 6 with Åsne Havengen, Oda Schelle and Pia Youngvik.
Yes, and in fact they are favorite number 3 for this relay today. So if they can keep a steady pace, they will be fighting for medals, that's for sure. Then Italy here, team number 7 from last year, with Anna Rita Scalzotto running the first leg for Italy. And then with bib number 8, we have Denmark. Here with bib number 8, with Amalie Hartmann running the first leg here today. So right now we are less than 3 minutes from the start of this relay. And Paulo and Tomas, who did you bet for the victory in the women's class?
Well, as I was very into the estimation of the time, actually I took the order of the time loss. So yeah, I for me will be Sweden, followed by Finland, and then by Hungary. Actually, that's my bet for today. So
right now we are 2 minutes from the start of the women's relay of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. The sun is shining over the athletes. Everything is so ready for this fantastic race. The world best juniors are at the start list. And who will win today? Will it be Sweden, Czechia, Finland, Switzerland, Norway, France? Who will win today? Or will it be an outsider? I know that Hungary is a little bit behind, but for me, if they keep it together, they could be fighting for the gold medal today. They have a really strong team, Hungary. I feel that they could be fighting today. So now, 2 minutes, almost 1 minute to the start of the relay. One minute to the start. 1 minute to the start of the relay of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. Feel the environment. Feel the environment of the arena and the tension of the faces in the athletes. They know they need to perform. They need to take the time checking the map, because the terrains here in Gardabeira are simply one of the best in the world. So they need to perform. Only a regular team will win today. Right now, 15 seconds to the start. So you can now remove the elastic bands from your maps. You can remove the elastic bands from your maps. Go! The start of the women's relay of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. And look at the speed of these women. They are running so fast there.
So now heading to the checkpoint, and everyone pretty much still together.
And I think that some of them
Yes.
should have turned already. They are making some mistakes already. So now some of them started to read the map. So now we go here with the tracking, and you see we'll have a camera just before the road crossing.
And the group is splitting. We see that some are taking a more safe choice as others try to risk it right from the start. It's going to be really interesting, this first forking.
Yeah, but for me, if you could save some time there. Most of them, they are taking it way too safe, and they will lose some time. But again, here, the important thing is just keeping on the pack. But again, like yesterday, the terrain is changing a lot, so it's really possible to make mistakes here.
Yeah, testing the course this morning, I think that it was even more challenging than yesterday. Really fine terrain. I think it's going to be a really good challenge for all the teams. And we see that some teams are already taking the first control. And I think it's Switzerland.
Yeah, Switzerland goes to A, but Czechia, for example, in Norway, they need to go to control number C. So of course, try to balance the forkings. So if you are going to the shorter forking there, you need to go to the longer control before they get together again.
Yeah, let's remember that first TV control is at control number 4. So there we will have an idea about how the teams are doing.
Yes, and of course we will have. In fact, we'll have the runners on TV for 4 times. They will be at TV1, then TV2, then the arena passage, then at the finish. So we will be looking at them quite often during the course. So the first TV control is at 35, then they get together at 34, then the arena passage, and then the finish.
So it looks like no problems for any team in this first control. But we see that some teams are already with something like 30 seconds gap. And these are the main favorite teams for the relay.
If you go to C, then you can make a small shortcut and use the faster area there, so you can save. Yeah, we just need to wait and check how it's going to be when they get together again.
So I can see that maybe some mistake from Team Hungary. Maybe a bit too much to the right.
I think safer route choice there. You could save some time if you try to go a little bit straight, because they are going to the A control there.
Okay.
So they are going to the A control, so I think they are playing it safe. And then you see that Czechia and Norway, they are going to C, and they are going a bit straight. And now for here, since they are here, I can tell you that they can already see the flag, and it's pretty simple. So no problem at all for Czechia and Norway right there.
Yeah, so talking a little bit again about the favorites, I think Sweden is clear the main favorite with Hanna Lundberg in the last leg, and also Elsa Sonesson, silver medalist from yesterday.
They are clearly the fastest team here, and we saw that Ilda Johansson, she made some mistakes yesterday, and she's here running well on the first leg. So I think they are the team to beat. Just like yesterday, Anna was completely the favorites. I think Team Sweden in the women's side are also the big favorites for today. But I will not take Hungary out, and they are so young. They are all can be here next year in Romania fighting, and so it's so good to see that Hungary has such a strong team.
Yes.
Yesterday, according to our estimation, they did nearly 7 minutes mistake. So they have a lot of potential for today's race. I believe so. Well, I put my votes on them, at least.
And I had a little talk with Boglarka, and she said that team is ready and really going to fight for this.
And this is the picture there on the corner for the first TV control out in the women's course. So those of you here in the arena and also those of you at home, you can see this is the control number 35, TV control number 1, and you can already see some women running there toward the first control. But are they coming here or? Yeah, no, they are coming here. For me, this is not the optimal route choice. I really didn't know that they were coming. I thought they were coming on the other side. But I think it is, yes, it's Sweden in the lead with Ilma Almqvist. So Sweden, then Finland, and then Denmark, really good start. Then Sweden 2, Hungary also up there, 5 seconds behind. Then Czechia 2, 9 seconds behind. Switzerland 1, 13 seconds behind. Then France, Czech 1, Latvia. Then France, also Germany, Norway here, passing right now, 22 seconds behind, together with Finland and Portugal. Really nice start, 25 seconds behind, so really good start for Portugal. Now Belgium passing there, 33 seconds behind. Slovakia, 37 seconds behind, position number 20. Great Britain, 40 seconds behind. Now Germany 2, and the mixed team with a New Zealand runner here, 44 seconds behind, and then Latvia, no, this is mixed team, 48 seconds behind. So 24 teams passing within 48 seconds.
And I would say that no big losses so far in the main favorites.
Yes, they are all up there, all up there. So this is just some seconds. We can see that Norway is 22 seconds behind, and also really good start for Spain with Nerea Gonçalves, 22 seconds behind, or maybe Finland a little bit behind, 22 seconds behind there.
And also maybe Poland with a bad start. We didn't see them in the...
No, Poland still hasn't punched. Poland is behind. They didn't punch yet the TV control, the first TV control. So now the runners go there to the slope. And for you to have an idea, this is the leg from 6 to 7 in the women's course. They will pass there in just a few minutes. So you can see they are going, they send, in fact this filming was done in July, but it's exactly like today. This perfect sunny weather.
I would say that today is a little bit more slippery.
Yeah, but still they can run this leg here. It's really simple. They could just run on the bare rock, and it's such a fantastic terrain, Tomáš. It's such a pleasure to run here.
Yeah, I passed here this morning and also 2 weeks ago, and it's really a fantastic area and really fine orienteering here.
So the women, they will pass here to control number 7, and the control number 7 is there on the re-entrance. And then they go out to the other control, and just after this we will have again the second TV control, and again we can follow who will be leading this relay. And now we got the punch from Poland passing the TV control, and they are 1 minute and 39 seconds behind. Also Italy, they are really behind. Italy 2:54 behind at the first TV control. So really lovely terrain here. You can see that the runners are now heading to that section where we just saw the video, and I think there's a mistake there for it's Czechia and Sweden too. They went to the wrong forking there.
Yeah, and it looks like Switzerland and Hungary together with Finland too are still ahead, running in this really fine slope. I think also Spain and Czechia first team are ahead, but also Sweden too with a big mistake. They went too far down and had to climb all up again.
And there, if you make a mistake there on the forking, you will pay it. You will feel it. It's hard. It's hard.
Running there this morning, it was really tough. It was very slippery. Even we fell down running there. We were trying to go fast pace, and we fell down and injured ourselves. But I think the ladies are doing quite okay in the front.
No, it's really, and it's good to see Hungary is there. Hungary is there. They are my dark horse for today. I think they can be fighting for the golds, not only for a medal. They can be fighting for the golds together with Sweden.
Yeah, let's not forget that Hungary has the fourth Rita Maramarozzi from yesterday, but also Victoria Mag. Even though she was not so strong yesterday, she was very, very strong at JWOC last year with really good results in the middle distance. So yeah, of course, one of the favorites. And Spain still in the group.
Yeah, and I was talking with the Spanish coach yesterday, and they are really, really eager for this relay, especially on the men's side, but also on the women. They have the fighting spirit to be here performing today. So we should hope for good results from Spain. It's hard for them in the men's class to beat the best result ever. They have beaten, in fact, yesterday, both in the men's side and in the women's side. It was the best results ever for Spain.
And let's not forget that they did a really good JWOC sprint with Pablo in 6th place and younger brother Gonzalo. I think it was the 11th place for Gonzalo. So they have the power to run here.
Yes, and now you can see already in the pictures, this is the TV control number 2. But first we are going to show you a mistake here from Norway. So Norway has made a mistake here. Åsne Havengan, you see. So she has gone there and then she needed to go up to the slope again. So mistake there for Norway. So now we are at the TV control and we are waiting for the women to come here pretty soon, you will say. Now you see, I think it's Czechia. She will still need to punch down on the slope. You can see another control. They will punch the control down on the slope before they come here. So you see that it's Anna Karlova now in the lead, and she will go and punch the control there.
So it's Czechia first team ahead, then Hungary, and I think Finland second team. And they are coming up to the TV control.
Yeah, so they are now coming to the hill to punch the second TV control, and it's this Czechia in the lead here. Such a nice forest. So Czechia punching there in the lead. And now Hungary. Hungary now coming to punch the control. And I don't know what Finland was doing because the control is there. So Hungary in second position, and then Finland 2, and France. No, it's Annabelle Delaine needed the mixed team, and it is Austria in 5th position, then Denmark, and then Spain, then France 1, and now Sweden in 9th position. Now Switzerland in 10th position, 37 seconds behind. Germany 11th position, 41 seconds behind, and now Finland 1 is passing 46 seconds behind with Czech 2. Now Sweden 2 passing here, and now it's Latvia coming. Latvia punching there, 55 seconds behind. Then Slovakia and Bulgaria, 58 seconds behind.
So it's already a quite interesting gap. Czechia has a 30 seconds lead to the Swedish and Swiss team, and in this kind of terrain, and interesting road choice.
Yeah. So now, this is the route choice. When I was planning the course together with Rafael, the plan here was, okay, we need to make a route choice. So this is the route choice leg in the relay, and you can see here the route choice variations. And for me, the best route choice is to take the red one, because you are always using the faster running areas. Of course, it's not the shortest, but if you execute green, you can really gain some time, but red, you are running on faster terrain.
Yeah, this morning I went for a green route choice, and I think it's quite doable. But of course, when you are taking red route choice, it's so fast and really nice area to run.
Yes,
and we have
and
still teams coming to TV second control.
yes, it was Switzerland 2 and now Poland 1, passing there 2 minutes and 20 seconds behind.
So Poland is taking some
And now
places.
this is mixed team from New Zealand
And
and,
Norway
Australia.
first team.
And now Norway passing there. So Norway now passing there 2 minutes and 30 seconds behind position number 24 for one of the favorite teams. So not the best start for Norway.
So we see that teams are now climbing up to this control, and Czechia with a nice gap, followed by Hungary and the back of many interesting teams.
So now the teams are heading out here into the arena. And of course, for those of you that are here, we need to clap for the guys that are passing, okay? So we need to cheer for these athletes. So Czechia has a really good gap, 30 seconds gap for Czechia. So Anna Karlova, she is running extremely well today. Look at the gap, it's more than 30 seconds, more than 30 seconds gap for Czechia. And they seem to be so in control of their own orienteering.
Yeah, and also Czechia really a really good team. They have Markéta Muričková in the last leg, and Michaela Dietrichova running second leg.
Yes, they did all very similar places yesterday. Karlova 27, Michaela 33, and Markéta 29. But yes, today they are doing really good. I think they are having less, Anna, I think having less mistakes than yesterday.
Okay, so Norway now is taking the different route choice there. You can see that Norway is taking the different route choice. If she executes this pretty well, she could gain some time. So now Anna Karlova. Now Anna Karlova coming here to the arena passage. Anna Karlova into the arena passage now, in the lead, into the clear lead. And we need to clap for Anna Karlova, for Czechia. What a fantastic race so far by Anna Karlova. The gap is over. 30 seconds gap over.
She's running alone. Yes,
She's
indeed.
totally alone in the first leg of the relay. What a fantastic race so far by Anna Karlova.
Pot.
So fantastic. In fact, the lead is 41 seconds, because now we have the teams coming back here. And it is Spain now coming after Czechia.
So really first good leg for Spain so far.
So now coming. So now we have the passing here at the arena. And it is Spain passing 41 seconds behind. Then Sweden 43 seconds behind. So good to see Spain. Then Hungary, one of the favorites there. Then Finland 2. Denmark 1. Such a fantastic race so far. And Czechia 2. Also coming there. And now we have France 1 and 2. And France 1 and 2, they are running around about 58 seconds behind the leader. Then Austria and now Finland 1 together with Switzerland 2 and Switzerland 1. Sweden 2 and Switzerland 1 passing here. And this is about 1 minute and 8 seconds behind the leader. Anna Karlova from Czechia. What a fantastic race by Anna Karlova. So now you can see this is the leg just after the arena passage. And I can tell you, I set the courses, I run this leg, I think at least 5 times. And it's so hard, so hard. And you can see here, Rafael trying to mastering this. This area is really diffuse. And it's possible to make mistakes here.
Yeah, this is a quite diffuse area, but I think you have a good checkpoint.
If you read the map carefully, all the features are on the correct place. but you need to be so precise with your navigation, and you can see that the visibility is so reduced.
And having this kind of lag after running so fast through the arena can really make some damage if you are not focused and didn't prepare the leg. I had to slow down a bit running this morning, but yeah, the map is mapped correctly and everything is in place. Also the whites, and it's so nice if you can go straight to the control. So yeah, really nice control there.
So Czechia now in the lead, and while still we have a passing here at the arena. Now Belgium passing at the arena, 2 minutes and 50 seconds behind, together with Switzerland 2 and Great Britain 1. Great Britain 3 minutes behind the leaders.
So we saw some little hesitation there from Sweden 1, but I think no problems at all for Czechia in that control.
The tail is now 45 seconds, so this means that the gap from Anna Karlova is increasing. I think the gap now is, 1 minute, because we saw mistake there, small mistake from Sweden going to the control there. Small mistake there.
And now this last part of the course, this last loop, is really fast in this area, but then they will have to slow down a bit again. But it looks like really fine orienteering from Czech, and a really clear lead so far.
So it's about 1 minute gap for Czechia. Who would have thought that such a big gap? Because then the pack coming back there, they are really close together. So it is Anna Karlova running in the class of her own today.
Yeah, I think the long leg really made a difference there for Anna.
Now she was already a little bit in front of the others at TV2, and then she managed to get the gap there. And now going into this last loop of the course, she just needs to focus in her own orienteering.
And let's see that Anna is taking H control.
But still, it's in this area here, and they were informed. We have made the terrain here, so we have made these corridors because this was all before a really huge green area. So we have made, and she's really there, trying to use the good corridors. And now you see that the direction going to H is really good. So everything in control for the Czech, Anna Karlova. And after Anna Karlova, Mikaela Dietrichkova will have to the start. I can see them already here at the changeover area.
And I see some small hesitation from Czechia.
No, she's making a mistake. She has on the other control, but that is not her control. That is not her control. Oh, so now she stopped. She's checking the control description, and she realized that is not her control. So she was going so well. The line was so good, and then she got mistaken there. But now she's going to the right control. Now she has seen it.
And she sees the group in her back, probably.
No, I don't think from now I don't think she can see the group. It's still a quite big gap.
It's still more than 30 seconds gap, and the other ones are there, and they are not all going to that control. So you see the group now will split because Denmark now, they are doing the same thing as Czechia, and they will lose a little bit of time because the others one will punch and go away, and Czechia and Denmark needs to go to their right control. So you saw that Denmark is now stopped a little bit there, checking where she is. Now Czech Republic going in really good way to the control number 16. That's the radio control, and now we got a punch. 24-22. 24-22 for Czechia punching right there.
The gap has dropped. The gap has certainly dropped.
And now the gap, because now we also have the punch from Sweden, and Sweden in the second position, 20 seconds behind, and Czechia 2, in third, 23 seconds behind. Then Spain still up there, 26 seconds behind. Finland 2, 28 seconds behind. Then Hungary also there, 6th position, 30 seconds behind. And Denmark, 36 seconds behind. The first 7 teams to punch the radio control out there in the course.
Yeah, and I can tell you that on this area, the group behind can certainly see Czechia in the lead. And I think
Czechia
it is a
is
mistake.
making a mistake.
Or
Czechia is
maybe
making
taking
a
the
small
safest,
mistake. But
route
she,
choice.
from now, she has seen the control. That's for sure. And also, again, Denmark doing the mistake again because they are following the group and they are going to
the
the
group
wrong
behind is
forking.
taking Control G.
And here, in fact, I think Denmark here will lose a lot of time.
So I would say Czechia is no longer in the lead at this moment. I think Sweden can take the lead here together with Finland too. And after this control,
So
they
now
are
we
coming
also
to the
got
arena.
the punch at the radio control. Switzerland punch there, 134 behind. Then France 135 behind. And Finland 142 behind. So now the runners starting to come back here into the arena. So pretty soon we will have the changeover. Now you see Denmark making the mistake.
Yeah, now Denmark have to go all the way back and find their control. It's not going to be easy. That is quite a tricky area there.
Yes, losing the group now.
And Czechia is...
No,
it's Czechia's second team.
Yeah, Czechia team, because the GPS from Czechia one is offline, so we have to wait for the GPS to come online. Now it's on. Now it's on. But let's wait for her. Yeah.
I think they're all together.
So they are all
running
together. So now they are all together. Now they are all together.
Yes, they are coming together to the arena.
So it is now a fine uphill to the last control. And they are all sprinting up to see who will come in the lead.
So now we have, again, the 7 teams coming here into the arena. Denmark is now outside of the teams because they went back. They already got the control, but they are now more than 1 minute behind the lead. So they went to the wrong forking and they are out of the leading group. When at the radio control, we also had passing there. Latvia 254 behind. Great Britain 313 behind. Belgium 314 behind. And Austria 319 behind. These teams all passed at the radio control. But pretty soon, here into the arena, into the changeover after leg number 1 in the women's course of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. We will have the women with Czechia, but this is Czechia 2 in the lead, punching the second last control, and Sweden also punching there, coming into the arena together with Spain right now. So Czechia 1, the first team into the, Czechia 2, the first team into the changeover. And now Anna Karlova with Hungary and Finland 2 coming to the changeover as well. But it's Hungary. First it's Hungary. We missed Hungary. So Hungary is, oh, no. What happened? No. No. So now we have Czechia 1 at the changeover.
Whoa.
Czechia 1 at the changeover. And Sweden 1 at the changeover. Now Spain in third position. Really good race for Spain. 11 seconds behind the leading teams. Now coming Finland to the changeover. 23 seconds behind. Hungary 26-7 behind. And Czechia, Anna Karlova 27 seconds behind. The top 6 teams, 27 seconds separating them.
So Czechia's second team will now have Lucy Semikova running second leg.
Mikaela Dietrichkova.
But it's Czechia's second team.
Sorry. Yeah, Lucy Semikova.
And running second leg for running second leg for Sweden 1, it will be Elsa Sonesson, silver medalist from yesterday. And for Spain, second leg runner will be Lucia Misas Bernardino.
Yes, and now Switzerland one of the favorite teams, coming here into the changeover. Vera Moser is coming now to the changeover. She will be nearly 2 minutes behind the leading teams. But Vera Moser now at the changeover. She will send out into the forest. Lily Graber, the reigning long-distance world champion, is now heading into the forest, and they are 1:59 behind the leading teams. Now Denmark. Denmark now at the changeover. And Finland won together with France won. So Denmark 1:58 behind. France won in 9th position, 2 minutes and 1 second behind. And Finland 2 minutes and 5 seconds behind. But this is not over. This is not over because a lot of mistakes can happen. That's for sure.
So and now we have the GPS of the second leg.
Forking with Anna Karlova, because the forking there on the last parts can make some difference. So now the runners already out there for leg number 2 in the women's course. Hungary, they're going to variation C. And Czechia going to variation to A, Czechia 2. Now into the arena, we're having Switzerland 2 and Germany now to the changeover, and they are about 3.5 minutes behind the leading teams. Still really good running for these runners. They are going into position number 12 and 13. Switzerland 2 and Germany 1. 3 minutes and 33 seconds behind. And now we have Great Britain here to the changeover. So Great Britain coming to the changeover together with Norway. So Norway just now at the changeover. So Norway is coming now to the changeover. They are so late. They are more than 4 minutes behind the leading teams. So not the strongest start from Norway. They are more than 4 minutes, 4 minutes and 6 seconds behind. But now we stop the focus here at the arena changeover, and we start focusing for the first TV control out in the women's course. And it's amazing is how Finland too is leading.
I think that Hungary maybe lost some time in this
Hungary
first
lost some
walking.
time because Hungary one was following the others to the first control, and then they have the other forking. But now they can get some time back.
And running for Finland too, it's now Sabina Aumo. Let's not forget that yesterday she was running so strong in the first part of the course, and then missing really big in the end. So we know that she can handle this
Finland
terrain.
has 2 really strong teams. 2 really. Both Finland 1 and Finland 2, they are teams that can fight for medals.
And I think we can say the same about Czechia, with both teams in the top 5.
So now we see the runners, and it's Finland coming here to the TV control together with Sweden. So Finland 2 and Sweden coming to the first TV control.
So it's Sabina Aumo and Elsa Sonesson coming together to the first TV control.
So you see there punching Sabina Aumo and Elsa Sonesson. And now Czechia. Czechia second team now coming to the TV control.
So it's almost 20 seconds behind
So
for
Lucy
Lucy Semikova.
Semikova, 17 seconds behind, position number 3. And now Czechia 1 coming together with Spain, position number 4 and 5. So Mikaela Dietrichkova there, leading the pack.
So Lucia keeping up the good work after Nerea. Almost 40 seconds behind, but,
Yeah,
still in top 5. Still top 5.
Still fantastic race for Spain so far. 5th position. They are 39 seconds behind the leading teams. So fantastic, so fantastic. Now Hungary is coming. They will be round about 1 minute behind. So Victoria Mag for Hungary running there.
Yeah, so over 1 minute gap now for Victoria Mag. She is now running alone.
But she can maybe catch some time here on the next part of the course because the visibility here on this part is much better. So if you are running well in control, you can start seeing the runners in front of you and you can maybe get some time there.
And in the first leg, we saw some mistakes on this gaffling. Let's see what happens now with the second leg runners. We see that Finland is taking control number F,
yeah,
but
so
it's not the same as Sweden.
Different forking for Sweden and Finland. Different forking.
Then Czechia second team also taking the same control as Finland.
So now Switzerland in the pictures and Lily Graber punching there. So Lily Graber punching there and Lily is 1:52 behind. And Finland 1 also punching there, 1:57 behind. So in fact, Finland 1 is gaining time on the leading times because Finland 1 was 2 minutes and 5 seconds behind the leading teams and now they are only 1:56. Also, France 1 passed there in 9th position, 2 minutes and 10 seconds behind.
So I think that no mistake there from Sweden, taking really good this control. And now Finland second team also got the control, I think, and then Czechia is going down.
Yeah, Czechia is right on the right way to get the control. They are really on the good line there.
Yes, she's going for it.
So I think this is a small gap for Sweden right now. Maybe a small gap for Sweden.
But this is open terrain. They can clearly see each other there.
And here on the pictures, the runners here waiting for the changeover. At the arena, we see Portugal there waiting for the changeover. Bulgaria, Italy, USA there waiting. Also Slovenia is also there. So now the GPS from Sweden is back online. So it's a small gap for Sweden.
And Spain and the Czech one seems to got the control right now. So still in the contention to catch the first group, the leading group.
And
Hungary has catch up.
Hungary has catch up this team. So good race for Victoria Mag up there. With here at the changeover right now, it was Bulgaria coming to the changeover in the first leg.
And yeah, I can tell you that this control that the first athletes are now is a really tough one. Even though they can see it from far, it's quite tough to get there. But yeah, no problems. No problems for the first.
Here it's the physical part of the course, and then you get to the technical part later on. So in fact, Hungary is now in front of Spain. So Spain is now behind Hungary, and also Czechia there.
So Victoria Mag running really strong, even though the mistake in the first control, she is catching up with the leaders.
So Sweden one is not online, as you can see. So we think that Sweden one is leading, but the GPS is offline, and we can see it's a small gap. Yeah, it's there. It's a small gap for Sweden. Not a huge gap, but it's a small gap.
I would
and
say
then
around
Finland 2 and Czechia 2
I would
behind.
say around 15 seconds lead.
Maybe. They can see her up in front.
Sure. And as we can see from the image from the forest, this is a really fine area. It's so fast, so nice orienteering there. And the runners have to come up here. And Sweden should be coming anytime soon.
So soon we will see Elsa Sunesson punching the control down there. Now you have it on the pictures. Now you have her. Now you have her. She is going down to the control before. She's on the wrong side of the boulder there. The control is in the other side of the boulder. Now she got it. And you can see Finland too coming there behind. So it's Heli Punto in Finland too, punching right there. So Elsa Sunesson heading up to the TV control. When the Portuguese... Fala.
E agora a equipa portuguesa finalmente a trocar para Mariana São Bento, vai correr a segunda leg. And Sweden is coming to the TV
so
control.
You saw a small hesitation from Sweden, and the other two teams got the gap smaller. So Elsa Sunesson still in the lead. Punching right there. And now we have Heli Punto with Finland 2.
No, it's Sabina Aumo. Punching there. And then Lucy Semikova for Czechia's second team. Within 15 seconds to Sweden. And we see Victoria Mag already. She is coming up.
Victoria Mag, she was 1 minute behind, 1 minute and 10 seconds behind at the first TV control. But the time is getting smaller. She is gaining time on the leading pack.
And I think it's clear to see that she is running faster than the others.
And the line to the control, the line to the control is much better. She's running so straight to this control. Really good line to the control. So now punching there, 44 seconds behind. 44. So she's 26 seconds faster than Elsa Sunesson from TV1 to TV2. And now, again, the route choice. So now let's see what, because we see that Sweden, Czechia, and Finland, they are taking the red route choice. But what will Hungary do? Maybe also the red route choice.
I think that with the pace of Victoria Mag, she will clearly take the same route choice. But let's see.
No, she's thinking, let's see.
No.
Yeah, she's going to the
road. On the road.
She's going
on the.
She's going on the red route choice.
And I think there is a mistake from Spain.
Spain making a mistake there. So still no other teams passing on the TV control.
I think
it will be Czechia.
Czechia first team lost some time
I think it will be Czechia coming to the TV control before. Yes, it is, indeed. So now Czechia coming into 5th position at TV2. They will be nearly 2 minutes behind. And now Spain, 2 minutes and 2 seconds behind, but still 6th position for Spain. Fantastic.
Yeah, still in podium position, Spain. This is really nice to see, but I think Czechia first team, maybe Michael is not having the best day. She started 27 seconds behind the leader, but she is now almost 2 minutes behind Sweden.
And what is Hungary doing there? Shortcuts. Trying to do shortcuts, but I can tell you that is not the fastest shortcuts she can do. So again, another team coming to the TV, and it is France. So France, Diane Baudy punching there, 7th position, 2 minutes and 50 seconds behind. So now she's taking her time to choose the right route choice. That's clever.
Swiss.
Now Switzerland 1, Lily Graber coming there. Lily Graber punching, 3 minutes and 7 seconds behind. And so now the small mistake here from Sweden 1. So she went there and she couldn't find the passage, and then she made it. So that's why they are all together right now.
Yeah, I think she also tried to do the shortcut, and it clearly didn't pay off.
No shortcut. In fact, if you go a little bit more, the route choice there is a little bit more to the bare rock area.
And I think that Hungary is maybe losing some time there in the green now.
So now again, the animation from this route choice. And again, if you want to execute the red route choice in the correct way, you need to go out just there. There is the exact place where you need to go out if you want to run on the faster parts of the course. And if you take this line, then it's the fastest line possible to get to this control. But now we focus and we start waiting for the athletes to pass here in the arena. Pretty soon they will be here at the arena. So they will show up in this area pretty soon. Pretty soon they will be there.
So yeah, this is the image for the spectators control before the arena passage. And we are expecting Sweden 1, Czechia second team in the lead. In Finland, second team.
In Finland.
Because
it
Hungary,
should be three teams.
I can tell you that
Sweden and Czechia.
Hungary lost some time in the green.
Yeah, and she's still going in the green.
And we see Sweden. We see Elsa Sonesson.
So there they come. And everybody here in the arena, they are too quiet. They are too quiet. You need to shout for these fantastic athletes. Remember, these are the world's best junior female athletes running here in Ori-Estarreja for the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. And in the relay, we have Sweden 1 leading the pack. Elsa Sonesson right there, together with Finland 2, Sabina Almo, and Czechia 2, Lucy Simikova, coming here to the arena passage.
So it's the silver medalist from yesterday, Elsa Sonesson, doing a really good job, and followed by
and here she
Sabina
comes.
Almo.
Here she comes. A really good pace for Elsa Sonesson. And then Sabina Almo and Lucy Simikova. What a fantastic race from them so far. So now we wait for Hungary. So these three teams, only 5 seconds. This is the leading pack here. Sweden, Finland, and Czechia.
So yeah, the fight for the medals really open yet still. And we are still waiting for Hungary. Where is Victoria Mag?
Okay, so here, before we see Victoria Mag, she's behind the others because look at this leg. She's really on the wrong line there. So she's losing a lot of time coming to this control. Look at the time lost here coming to the arena passage.
Yeah, I can
They
tell
should
you
know
that
from yesterday that you need to be careful navigating on this part of
I can tell you that
terrain.
it was clearly not good, but she's coming.
Yeah, so now she's coming. So still fourth position, but now 1 minute and 5 seconds behind. And we have Spain coming there in sixth position together with Czechia 1. So Spain punching right there, and they are 2 minutes and 5 seconds behind. Fantastic fifth position for them. Then Czechia 1, 2 minutes and 11 seconds, and what a recovery. So Victoria Mag passing here at the arena passage, 1 minute and 39 seconds behind.
So yeah, still a really good job for Spain, still fighting for the top 4.
Yeah, so Spain doing a fantastic race, and don't forget that only the best team will count for the medals. So Denmark. So what a race. Vamos España, vamos. Vamos. Fantastic race for Spain.
And we see that after the arena passage, there was some trouble for Sweden. And I can tell you that it's now Finland's second team in the lead.
Oh, I told you, this leg is so tricky. Now Finland is totally alone in the lead. Czechia also making the mistake. This is so easy to do this mistake. I may tell you, it's so easy.
So it looks like...
But Czechia, Finland also didn't got the control yet, I think.
No, I think she's finding the passage there. I think that
okay.
after yesterday, Sabina Aumo has learned the lesson.
So also now passing at the arena, Switzerland with Lily Graber. They are in 7th position, 2:51 behind, together with France and Finland 1. Finland 1 is a little bit behind. Finland 1 is 3:32 behind at the arena passage. So now Salla Iso-Herranen is coming to the arena passage in position number 9.
And Czech Republic doing a small mistake.
So now the leading teams are separated, and again there's a chance there for Hungary, because Hungary is taking a good line, but
she's stopping.
Oh, she's stuck again. What is she doing? Where is she going?
Yeah, mistake
my
for
God,
Hungary.
Big mistake for Hungary. Let's hope she can realize what she's doing.
I think she's already looking for the control.
No. Big mistake for her.
So yeah, it's now Sabina Aumo in the lead, but I think even after the mistake, Elsa Sonesson still pretty close.
What a big mistake from Hungary. She's totally lost.
So yeah, this is a chance for Spain and Czech to take one place up.
So it's looking better and better for Spain. Better and better for Spain.
And the two teams ahead, they have the same forking. Finland 2 and Sweden 1, they will take
and even
the
Czechia.
H forking.
Czechia also had
Yes.
the same forking. So still a possibility here for some time gain from Czechia too. Of course, Sweden 1, Elsa Sonesson can take her time. She can really take her time, because I know she trusts us 120% on the last leg runner. We don't need to introduce the last leg runner of Sweden.
And we in the first leg,
warming up there on the pictures.
in the first leg, we saw some mistakes here. This is where Anna Karlova lost the lead. And let's see what will happen now with Finland second team, Sweden 1 and Czechia second team.
Yeah, but Finland 1, I can tell you that Sabina Aumo is really performing really well. Look at the line to the control. She's really taking the really good line there to this control.
Yeah, Sabina Aumo was one of the favorites for this JWOC after the so good performance in the Swedish league. She was second after Hanna Lundberg.
We talked about her yesterday as one of the favorites, but it was some problems for her, for sure. Now Sweden 2 also passing here at the arena, position number 12, 5 minutes and 16 seconds behind. So Hanna Lundberg is there warming up, and I know she's ready for this competition. I know. And she's eager to get another gold.
So yeah, Heli Punto will have a really nice and tough job against Hanna Lundberg if they can come together to the changeover.
Sweden are the reigning relay world champion. And this will be, if Sweden won, this will be gold medal number 4 for Hanna Lundberg. And if she won today and tomorrow, she will have the same number of gold medals. I think that another Swede that I really know, that is Tove Alexandersson.
Yeah, and in the back, I can tell you that Switzerland 1 is taking some places. She has caught up Czechia first team and
now,
Spain.
Norway 1 with Oda Schelle passing at the arena together with Denmark 1. And this is position number 13 and 14. And they are 6 minutes behind the leading team. 6 minutes behind the leading teams.
But what is happening with Switzerland?
Oh, and what is happening with Hungary? Oh, no, now she's got control. Yes. Switzerland? Well,
I think they didn't get 13.
I think they didn't punch the control.
Oy.
And even France.
And France also
is
doing
lost
mistake.
there also. But we already had the punch at the radio control from Sweden and Finland. And it is Finland in the lead, followed by Switzerland. Finland in the lead, followed by Sweden. So these two teams are leading, and now Czechia too is behind. So 2 teams in the lead, Sweden and Finland.
So yeah, Norway, one of the favorites. They are, I think, really out of the medals at this moment. Let's see until the end, but it looks very difficult.
It's a pity because they were really going strong. But Lily Graber, I think she forgot to punch the control or something, and then she was just following the group. And when she got there, she realized that they were already going out of the control, and now she's losing a lot of time. And now she's together with France.
So at the moment it is Finland second team and Sweden pretty much together, followed by Czechia second team with maybe a small mistake there, and then Hungary.
So now Great Britain with Mia Roller passing here at the arena. Position number 15. They are 8 minutes behind the leading teams. 8 minutes behind. 15th position for Great Britain. And I think now a small gap for Finland. No, GPS was a little bit off. So it's still Sweden and Finland in the lead.
And let's remember the third leg runners for the leading teams. It will be Hanna Lundberg for Sweden 1, Heli Puntu for Finland second team, Emma Cherna for Czechia second team, and Hitta Maramarosi, the fourth place from yesterday's middle distance, running for Hungary.
So now in third position is Czechia, and they are 1 minute and 30 seconds behind the leading teams. Hungary, after that big mistake from Victoria Mag, they are 2 minutes and 50 seconds behind the leading teams.
And I think there was another mistake for Victoria there.
So you see that from control number 11 to control number 16, the radar control, Hungary lost 1 minute and 15 seconds and Czechia lost 1 minute and 36 seconds. So these two teams, they have made the mistakes there, and they are now back from the two leading teams, Finland and Sweden.
Yeah, they are coming to the arena anytime soon. They are really close now.
So Tomasz, what do you think is going on the mind of Heli Puntu?
I think she's going to have to fight a lot. Maybe the biggest fight of her so far in her career.
But still, so good to see that Finland too is here fighting for gold. This is the fight for the gold medal. Yeah. Sweden and Finland, they are fighting for the gold medal on the relay of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022.
And we see Sweden.
And
it is Elsa Sunesson.
Elsa Sunesson punching the second last control together with Sabina Almo. And this is the leading teams of the relay for the women of this Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. And Elsa is now speeding up, trying to get small gap for Anna Lundberg to go out into the forest all alone. But Sabina Almo, she knows she needs to push. This is the fight for the gold. This is the fight for the gold medal today. Finland versus Sweden. Heja Svenska! Sweden here, Elsa Sunesson, look at the running style. She's running so fast, and she knows that she has probably the world's best junior, Hanna Lundberg, now going into the forest. And now here, Sabina Almo, passing the relay to Heli Puntu. And Heli Puntu, she knows she just needs to focus on her own orienteering. So what a fantastic race by these two runners, and Sabina Almo, she did a fantastic job keeping it together for Finland too. So now we are waiting for Czechia, and now Czechia, second team, punching the second last control right there, and coming here to the changeover. And Czechia too is in bronze medal position. They will be more than 1 minute behind the leading teams, but still in bronze medal position. So Lucy Semikova did a good job. Just a small mistake here after the arena passage, but still they are in bronze medal position. And now Emma Serna is going out into the forests with the hard test of keeping Czech Republic in the bronze medal position.
Yeah, I think now that Emma really has to focus on her own and do fine orienteering because the gap behind is quite okay. So, point, Czechia.
So Czechia running really good, and Emma Černá going out into the forest in bronze medal position. So they have the same forking. But who is making a mistake there?
No, I think no mistake. I think it's just the running speed of Hanna Lundberg is so high that Heli Punto couldn't keep up from the start.
No, the GPS has stopped.
Yeah,
No,
now Victoria Mag.
Now we have Victoria Mag. Now we have Victoria Mag coming here into the changeover. They will be more than 2 minutes behind, but still in contention for the medal. Still in contention. So Rita Maramarozzi, she needs to perform today if she wants to bring Hungary to the medal positions. So here she goes. Here she goes out to the forest, Rita Maramarozzi. And she goes out 2 minutes and 20 seconds behind, round about 50 seconds behind the medals.
And we know that Rita can run fast, so yeah, this can be good for Hungary.
Yes, but well, we saw it was not the running speed that was the problem for Victoria Mag. It was the orienteering. And now you see that, well, it's starting to be all over in the leads. So we have Anna Lundberg already all alone in the lead of the relay.
Yeah, the gap is already more than 30 seconds in only 2 controls.
Yes, and Eli Puto doing a really bad route choice there, going in to that green area. So now for no Eli Puto, yes, Eli Punto. So now for Eli, the concentration here is I need to keep the orienteering together and keep the silver medal for Finland. Because it's still possible for these two teams to get to the medal positions. We'll see. We'll see. So now we wait for Anna Lundberg, Hanna, to go to the first TV control.
And a really good line from Hanna there, using the fast running area in the bare rock. And it's also interesting because Hungary and Czechia second team have the same gaff link.
Yeah. And probably Hungary will check.
And it was Czechia first team to the finish and changeover.
Czechia at the changeover first team, and they are 4 minutes and 9 seconds behind. Position number 5 for them.
So the fight for top 6 is still open there.
Yeah. So the fight is on. And now Swiss. Now we wait at the changeover for Sweden. Swiss second team here at the changeover, and Swiss with Eschberger. She has done a fantastic job, and she's now in 6th position at the changeover. 4 minutes and 34 behind. Then Sweden 2, and now Anna Lundberg on the pictures, all alone. All alone, Anna Lundberg on the pictures. She has passed there. And while we wait for the second team to pass at the TV control at the changeover, we have Switzerland 2 passing in 6th position, then Sweden 2 in 7th position. Then Finland 1, 8th position, 5 minutes behind. Then Spain 1, 9th position, 5:07 behind, and Switzerland 1, 10th position, 5 minutes and 9 seconds behind. So in fact, the fight for the podium is on. These teams are so packed together. 30 seconds separating here the fight for the podium. But now let's focus on the fight for the medals, because now on to the TV control, on the big screen and on the pictures, you can see the Finnish runner, Eli Punto, going to punch there. And punching right there. 1 minute behind the lead of Anna Lundberg. So, such an amazing job. 1 minute in maybe 1.2 kilometers, of course.
Yeah, and I think that Eli Punto didn't take the best line there to the third control going in the green. But still, she's doing a job. She's doing her own orienteering.
She cannot compare. She just needs to focus on her own orienteering. because she knows that Anna is one step above everybody else. But still, Finland has a clear second position. But now the fight for bronze. The fight for bronze is on, and Czechia and Hungary, they are together. So Czechia has lost the gap, and Hungary is now together with Czechia, and this is the fight for the bronze medal. So now we are waiting for the pictures to see the fight for bronze.
So yeah, the gap is now more than 2 minutes in the TV control. So really good for Finland's second team. They can
So at the
secure the silver.
changeover, Czechia was 1:32 behind and Hungary 2 minutes and 20 behind. So there will be more. They are losing more time compared with the two leading teams.
And yeah, no problems at all for Hanna Lundberg in this downhill control.
So now we see that Czechia and Hungary, I think it's Hungary alone. It's Rita Manamonosi here and Czechia just behind. This is the fight for the bronze. This is the fight for the bronze, but they are more than 3 minutes behind the leading teams. So it's looking more and more that it will be gold for Sweden and silver for Finland. And then the fight for bronze between Hungary and Czech Republic.
And at the changeover, Hungary was almost 50 seconds behind Czech second team, but Rita doing a really, really fine job and already ahead of Czechia.
So now at the changeover, we have the France 1, and France 1 is in 12th position, 7 minutes behind the leading teams.
So yeah, looks like a little bit different route choice there for Hungary and Czechia second team.
So and they have the different
Different
forkings
gap
there.
length.
So now they will split. Now they will split. So now we are waiting, and the next team to go out there should be Switzerland 2. So in fact, Ines Berger, she has done a fantastic job on the second leg, because after leg 1, Switzerland 2 was in 12th position, but she managed to bring the team from 12 to 6th position to the podium position. So really fantastic second leg for Ines Berger. She was here in training camp in April, and I thought that she would make the team in July, but she was out of the team. But she bounced back, and she's now here and doing a fantastic performance for Switzerland on the second leg of the relay.
And on the meantime, we got the punch from Alina Nigli in the TV control. She's now in the 5th place. She was 6th yesterday in the middle distance, so she can also run fast here. And now the punch from Evalina Oyanaho, also very good yesterday. She is fighting for the top 6.
Yes, indeed. So Evalina Oyanaho in 6th position, 5 minutes and 18 seconds behind the leading teams. But again, don't forget that only the best team per country will go to the podium.
And it looks like a small mistake for Finland's second team.
Yes, indeed. She has missed control, and it's almost impossible because you can see that control from far away. But now she got it. Now she got it. And all alone in the lead, we have this fantastic runner, Hanna Lundberg. Look at the speed. Look at the line of Hanna Lundberg going to TV control number 2. All alone out there in the forest. It's just her map, her compass, and she's doing, again, such a fantastic race. No one in sight, and it's looking more and more that the gold will go for Sweden.
Yeah, after yesterday, and she's taking her time,
Yeah,
even
she's taking
to
her time to get
choose the best
the
route
right
choice.
route choice here to this control. That's important.
So that's what she has to do.
So this is the comparison. While Finland is so far behind, so she got stuck there in the green to the control number 2. So then Sweden got a gap, and then it's just the higher running speed from Anna Lundberg. See, the gap is going more and more and more, and Anna is doing just a race, getting the good lines between the controls, doing her own orienteering, and then also a mistake there from Finland to control number 6. But pretty soon we'll see Finland going to the TV control, and also Sweden taking the rail route choice. So the gap at the first TV control was 1 minute, but it will be bigger here at the second TV control.
Yeah, we are now waiting for Heli Punto in the TV control, but no sight of her yet. And yes, the fight for the top 6 is still on. And I think it's another mistake for Heli Punto.
Yes, indeed, another mistake. Oy, oy, oy. Oy, oy, oy. But now she doesn't know where she is.
And yeah, it is Rita Maramarosi coming behind her. So we know that Rita will run fast.
And she is still lost. So she is still lost. So we don't have her at the TV control because she's doing that mistake. Oy, oy, oy. So, well, at least, where is she going?
Yeah, this is a huge mistake.
This will open the fight for the silver medal. That's for sure. She's opening the fight for the silver medal.
And actually, Czechia second team with Emma Černá is really doing a fine job, keeping up with Hungary. But yeah, the mistake for Heli Punto is huge.
Is really big. I think now she knows where she is. But when she gets to the control, the other two will be there.
Yeah, they will be together.
So this is always the mental approach. You do a mistake like this to number 6, and then you try to speed up to the next control, and you end up doing a big mistake. So
yeah,
you just need to
she passed so close to the control.
Yeah, you need to keep the mental approach.
Yeah, and they will be together for sure.
So now they see themselves. Now they are together. So on the pictures, pretty soon, we will see the fight for the silver medal between Finland, Czechia, and Hungary.
So yeah, these 3 teams must come together to the TV control. And the gap is already more than 3 minutes for Hanna Lundberg. I think it will be around 4 minutes, and we see Finland.
Yeah,
we see Heli
Finland
Punto.
there. Still a small gap, but it's Rita Maramarosi, I think. I think it's Rita. And now Czechia, maybe. But these are the 3 leading teams. We will see them better once they punch here the TV control.
So the fight for silver and bronze is on. It is so tight at this moment. So I think it is Hungary.
Okay, so we missed them, but it was Rita Maramarosi in second position, then Heli Punto, and then Czechia too. So they are together, Rita, Heli, and Emma. So these 3 teams fighting for silver medal.
And we saw that they also slowed down to choose the right route choice, and I think they are taking the red one as well. And we are waiting Hanna Lundberg anytime soon to these spectators. And we see Hanna. Hanna Lundberg is coming to the arena passage with a clear lead of almost 4 minutes.
So now Anna Lundberg is coming here into the arena. Look at the pace of this fantastic runner. Look at the pace of Anna Lundberg. She is all alone out in the lead. This is the gold medal run for Sweden. Everything is so in control for Sweden 1. It's such a big gap for her. She's doing such an amazing job here in Aguiar da Beira. So let's cheer for Hannah. So she was going on the wrong corridor here. So now she's all in control. So just a little bit of stress, but everything on control right now for Anna. And she's heading out into the forest, into the second loop and the final loop of the relay for Sweden. Now we wait for the medal fight here.
And we see that Rita Maramosi has certainly put the pace on because she has made a clear gap. A small gap, actually. I think around 15 seconds to the Czechia second team and Finland second team. But in the previous leg, we saw that Victoria Mag lost some time here in the green. Let's see if Rita can avoid that. But is it Hungary going in the green?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yes, it is.
This is not good.
She's doing the same mistake as Victoria. Exactly the same mistake. So maybe this is something from Hungary runners. They like
maybe not the best homework. But Finland is following. Finland is following Hungary. I think Czechia is taking the best line there. So it can be good for Czechia.
So now Czechia has a chance here. Czechia has a chance here to be all alone in silver medal position.
Yeah, she's taking the
Yes,
best
indeed.
runnability
I can tell
area
you
there.
that this is looking good for Czechia. She will be alone here. Almost for sure, she will be alone here at the arena passage. So orienteering should be orienteering. And even in the relay, if you read the map. Oh, but now mistake here for Anna.
Yeah,
Now mistake for Anna
she's
after the arena passage. But let's try and look for the battle for the silver. She's now realizing what she's doing. And she's...
No, I think she's missing. She's too much in the green, but the gap is so big that she has some time for that.
Here, when you do this leg, if you're not careful, you look ahead and you see that, okay, the bare rock is that one, and then you go, but you are on the wrong bare rock. And now I think she realizes that she's on the wrong bare rock and now coming back to the right bare rock where the control is.
Yeah.
So now, small mistake, maybe 40 seconds lost here for Anna, but again, the time has already passed since she has passed here and no one was in here. And again, like I told you, in the relay, still in the relay, orienteering is orienteering. If you navigate properly, you get the gap. And Czechia is doing their own navigation. She is performing so well there, and she will be alone in silver medal position. So it's map reading that should decide the medals, and this is what is happening.
Yeah, Hungary and Finland clearly losing time in the green. I think the gap will be around 20 to 30 seconds for Czechia. Yeah, so these will be the three next teams in the arena passage. And the gap for Sweden is so big.
So now Czechia coming to the TV, to the arena passage. She will be all alone in the lead. It will not be a huge lead, but she will be. Here you have her, Emma Cerna. Emma Cerna coming to the arena passage. She has done such a fantastic job on this leg. She was able to be all alone in silver medal position.
Yeah, I think
but
the gap...
look, the gap here, 4 minutes and 46 seconds gap for Sweden.
And we see Hungary and Finland.
And now Hungary with Rita Maramosi and Finland with Heli Punto punching right there. And this is the battle for the silver.
And there she comes, Emma Cerna.
And also Evalina Ojanaho. This is Finland
seconds.
1.
Where?
This is Finland 1. So Finland 1 came from behind, and they are already on the fight for the silver medal.
Coming now, Emma Cherna is in second position for the silver medal. Pot.
So yeah.
So this is the fight for the silver medal. And you have Czechia.
So yeah.
And Hungary. Hungary passing here. This is the third position for Hungary in the fight for the silver medal. Just a small gap for Czechia right there.
And Evalina Oyanaho.
Evalina Oyanaho, what a fantastic race so far from her. She was 5 minutes behind the leading teams. 5 minutes, but now she has taken Finland 1 into the fight for the silver medal. It's going to be so exciting. And the silver medal will be between Czechia, Hungary, Finland 1 and Finland 2, because Eli Punto is passing right here.
Yeah, Evalina Oyanaho came out of nowhere and she even passed Finland's second team. So it is now Finland 1 fighting for the medals. And now a third group will come to the arena passage with Switzerland, Sweden second team, and Czechia
Switzerland
first team.
2 with Alina Nigli also passing here at the arena. Fight for the podium, still in the fight for the podium. Alina Nigli is running really well with this Switzerland 2. In the meantime, we already got the punch from Anna Lundberg at the radio control. So all in control for Sweden. Sweden is coming for the gold medal. Sweden is coming for the golds.
And look at the GPS, the fight is so on for the two medal positions of silver and bronze.
Yeah, so here passing at the arena now, Switzerland 2 with Alina Nigli, Sweden 2 with Eleonora Allinder, and Czechia 1 with Marketa Mulichkova. They are 6 minutes behind the leaders.
And Hanna Lundberg taking the safe route choice there, running in the bare rock.
Running on the bare rock.
And now has to climb.
From here, she should see the control. She has stopped a little bit to look at her map, and now she will see the control if she looks on the right way. Yes, indeed. Here she goes. So now the mistake here, because so it seems like Czechia is out of the fight for the silver medal. Out of the fight. Big mistake for Czechia here after the arena passage. And I can tell you that if we take out Anna Lundberg, the VIP on this last leg is for sure Evalina Oyanaho. She has taken Finland 1 from 8th position at the changeover to 2nd position with a small gap for Hungary. So it's looking really, really good for Finland, and it seems like the silver medal will go for Finland. But still, the fight is on between Finland and Hungary for the silver.
And we saw the mistake there for Rita Maramarozzi, and Evalina just went straight to the console. So really, really fine orienteering there. And Czechia's second team, Emma Cherna, is still completely lost there. And Evalina is really flying out there. Really, really flying. And anytime soon, Hanna Lundberg will be coming to the arena to take the gold medal for Sweden.
So this is the fight here on the big screen, the fight for the silver medal. Finland and Evalina Oyanaho, and Hungary and Rita Maramarozzi. Again, on these last parts, as normal, there's no forking here.
Yeah, let's see if the running speed of Rita can help her in this last loop, because the orienteering of Evalina is really being perfect.
And she's, in fact, closing the gap a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's the running speed of Rita. She is catching up. She knows that there is no forking on this last loop. She just has to stay close to Evalina.
Okay, so now we look, while we are looking at the pictures, this is the second last control. And pretty soon, you will see the tall Swedish girl, Hanna Lundberg, punching this control. And she will bring the gold medal for Sweden. That is for sure. Everything is in control. In about 20 seconds, you will see Hanna Lundberg punching the second last control. And it will be gold for Sweden. While in the meantime, we have Spain with Patricia Toledo passing here at the arena in the 11th position. Right now, 10 minutes behind. Together with Pia Jongovic. Now Hanna is there. Now Hanna is there. Punching the second last control. And this is the gold medal. This is the gold medal for Sweden. What a fantastic race. They are the reigning junior world champions, and they are doing it again. It will be gold again for Sweden. The team, Hilda Johansson, Elsa Sonesson, and the superstar, Hanna Lundberg. They are coming together at the run-in to take the gold for Sweden. What a fantastic team performance from these three fantastic runners. Big, big hand of applause for them. So what a fantastic race from these three girls, Hilda Johansson, Elsa Sonesson, and Anga Lundberg, the gold medalists for the relay in the women's class. And now the fight for the silver. So it is a huge gap for Sweden, but now the fight is on for the silver medal. It was a big mistake there, as you may have seen on the GPS. Both for Rita and Evalina, but they are together. They are together. So maybe a sprint finish here.
Yeah, it's going to be really close between Rita Maramarossi and Evalina.
I think Rita saw the control before Evalina.
Yeah, it's
but
still
now,
so close.
I tell you, there's the possibility to have a different route choice to this last control. Yeah, so it's possible that one of them, like for example Evalina, if she knows that Rita is faster, she can take a different route choice. But she's not, in fact, reading the map, I think, here to do that.
Yeah, but we saw some differences being made on this leg back to the arena. If you take it's the micro route choices there on the bare rock that can make the difference. And in the fight for top 6, it is now Czechia, Sweden second team and Switzerland second team fighting to close the top 6.
Yeah, again, don't forget that we will take out, for example, Finland too will be out of the result lists because only one team per country, and it seems like there's a small gap here for Hungary.
And this is the mistake for Emma Černá. This was a huge, huge mistake. What a shame for Czechia's second team.
Yeah, once she got there, she realized,
so
but
big mistake.
She was out of the medals here.
But
now,
look at the speed of Rita.
Yeah,
I think GPS of Evalina is down. Yeah, but Rita is running fast.
Extremely fast. This is almost no chance for Evalina Oianaho here. She has done a fantastic job bringing her team. She was 8th at the changeover, and now she's fighting for the silver medal. But the running speed of Rita Maramarossi is much better. So it's looking like it's going to be silver medal for Hungary and bronze medal for Finland. But let's wait and see.
GPS
is she going into the green area there?
No, I think she's finding the best way between the cliffs. But yeah, it's these little route choices there that can make the difference, and Evalina can catch up. Because the gap is around 10 to 15 seconds, I would say. But I think the running speed of Rita is going to be the key for the silver medal.
So now we wait. This is the silver medal fight here. The silver medal fight between Finland and Hungary. And the GPS from Finland is a little bit down, but now we wait here at the pictures. Now we wait, and there is Rita. There is Rita punching the second lost control, and it will be silver medal for Hungary. Look at the running speed of Rita Maramarozzi. She is so fast. It is impressive, and she is still so young, Tomasz.
Yeah, born in 2005, Rita Maramarozzi, but she is such a fast track runner, and she is clearly improving in the forest as well.
Indeed,
This is
indeed.
amazing.
She was fourth yesterday in the middle distance, and today, the team from Hungary with Boglar Zako, Victoria Mag, and Rita Maramarozzi. Happy faces here for the silver medal for Hungary. What a fantastic race from these three runners today. They got the silver medal for Hungary on the women relay.
And it is now Evalina coming as well.
And now, Evalina Oyanaho. Again, I cannot say this enough. She has done a fantastic job on the last leg. And she has brought Finland 1 into bronze medal position. So the team from Finland 1 with Sala Isoheranen, Elsa Ankelo, and Evalina Oyanaho. Bronze medal Finland.
And after the medals are being given, the fight for the top 6 is still so on.
Yes, indeed. So now we are needing to be focusing the fight. So this is Eli Punto from Finland too. So really strong running from both Finnish teams. So Eli Punto is coming to fourth position, but of course this team will not count for the official results. So Czechia is coming, and this is Czechia 1 with Marketa Muličková. They are coming into position number 4 in the podium today. But first, Eli Punto from Finland finishing her race and bringing Finland 2 into fourth position. And now, Marketa Muličková now coming here. Position number 5 at the finish, but this is fourth in the podium. And just after, Eleonora Allinder from Sweden 2 into position number 6.
So as we have 2 second teams in the podium at the moment, there are still 2 open places for the top 6, and I think it's going to be Switzerland with Halina Nigli, Switzerland second team.
Okay, so here the replay from the top 3 on the women course with Anna Lundberg running all alone there. She just needed to do her own race. Then look at the race from Evalina Oyanaho. Look how far behind she was.
Yeah, Evalina started really behind, but she made an amazing race. She will be able to catch up Rita Maramarozzi, but in the end we know that the speed of Rita paid off. The small mistakes there from Rita. And Evalina running fast and steady, taking time in every single leg.
Look, and it was amazing. And then here, of course, with a big mistake there from Hungary.
But
and
look at the route choice
the green route choice is,
Evalina.
if you execute it this well, this route choice is faster. And she got all the time there. What a fantastic execution.
We saw that in the middle of the leg. Evalina ran together with Hanna Lundberg. That was already in the last loop.
Yeah.
But then this is a small mistake
and
at
the
15.
mistake here from these 2 teams.
And then the running speed of Rita Maramarozzi on this uphill was impressive.
Yeah, she got a small gap. She punches 17 before Evalina Oyanaho, and then the running speed was just 1 step ahead of Evalina. But again, Evalina Oyanaho also really young runner, so she still have some more years of junior class. Okay, so in fact, Czechia 1 was disqualified. So this means that in the podium right now, we have a gold medal for Sweden, silver medal for Hungary, bronze medal for Finland, and the 4th place for Switzerland, 2 with Alina Nigli.
So still
and
2
Ines
places
Berger.
available in the podium.
So 2 places still in the podium available. So right now, fourth position is for Switzerland.
And who could tell? It is Norway that can fight for the top 6. Pia Youngvik, after
and I think
the disastrous first leg, Norway can still make it to the podium.
yeah, more. I think Norway
And Spain.
Norway can go to position number 5, and maybe Spain can still fight for 6th position together with France. It's going to be a battle between France and Spain, I think, for position number 6 in the podium. So now the battle here is for the podium. So this is the standings so far in the women's relay with a gold medal for Sweden, 4 minutes advantage over the silver medalist Hungary, then bronze medal for Finland, and then as you may understand, Finland 2 and Sweden 2 will be out of the results. So this means that Switzerland 2 is in 4th position, and now we have Switzerland 1 also finishing here their race with Sanna Ots. So this is position number 7 at the finish, but they will not be in the official results list. But still, it's sometimes amazes me this how depth these countries need to be. So now this is the fight for the podium, because in fact Czechia too is now coming to finish their race, and this means that this is going to be a podium position there for Czechia. And Pia Youngvik will go into also podium in 6th position in the end for Norway.
Yeah, so the top 6 is closed with Czechia in 5th place and Norway still taking the last podium position.
Okay, so the official top 6 for today's women relay is 1st place and gold medal for Sweden. 2nd place, silver medal for Hungary. 3rd place and bronze medal for Finland 1. Then 4th position for Switzerland. 5th position for Czechia. And 6th position for Norway.
And now the fight goes on for the top 10. It is now up to France and Spain, fighting for 7th and 8th position officially. And I think that the route choice for France is a little bit better, using the bare rock there, and they are closer to the arena at this moment. So yeah, what an exciting women's relay we had.
You can leave, they will do the fight for the top 10.
So yeah, Sweden with a really stable relay team.
So the fight here for I think this is position number 7, right?
Yeah, position.
I'm not sure. Maybe
seven.
this is the best result ever for Spain. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
which
it
is
can
the
be
best
8th place for Spain.
So maybe this is the best result ever. So
And,
this is
now
where
Marketa
Czechia
Muličková,
was mispunch the control.
I think she went
straight
straight for
to
TV
the
control.
TV control, and she forgot to punch control number 8. So she skipped control number 8.
And we had
And
France
now
in the
France
finish.
here at the finish. So this will be 7th position for France. Alix Villar finishing her race right now. And then Spain will come also to the finish pretty soon. Position number 8. What a fantastic relay for the Spanish girls. So
Yeah,
this will set the tone for the guys. I know the guys, they are eager to fight today.
Yeah, it was a really fine relay for Spain with an amazing first leg for Nerea. Then Lucia keeping up the job, and in the end, Patricia Toledo Navarro coming for the 8th place for Spain.
There they come. There she comes. There she comes, Patricia Toledo. What a fantastic race. And for sure, los españoles que están aquí, tenemos de pushar por Patricia. ¡Vamos! So now we need to push for Patricia. What a fantastic race from Patricia Toledo, bringing the Spanish team up until 8th position in the end. Look at the speed of her. Patricia Toledo bringing Spain into the finish, into 8th position. Nerea Gonçalves, Lucia Misias Bernardino, and Patricia Toledo. In the end, the official 8th position for Spain. Fantastic, fantastic. I'm happy for them. They have been training so hard for this JWOC. They have been training here so many times. And it's always good to know when hard work pays off. That's good.
Shit that they do, yeah. Maybe we can sink or swim, cause we be flying way up. I am on my way up. All my shit stay way up. Yeah. Way up, yeah. It's way up. And I got you on my mind. Put it on the line, that shit go way up.
Yeah, and this is the fight for the top 10 with Norway's second team, Latvia and Great Britain. But as Norway has already a team in the finish, the top 10 will be closed by Latvia and Great Britain.
And in the meantime, I know that somebody was finding you, but Team Sweden, if you can get here to the finish so that we have the interview. I see the girls there. So Anna, Hilda, and Elsa, to the finish, not to the podium, please. If you can come to the finish so that we have the interview, it would be fantastic. And we will go with the men in about 8 minutes. We will start focusing on the men's race.
And yeah, the fight for the position 9 and 10 still goes on with Latvia and Great Britain. It is Rachel Brown for Great Britain running now.
Okay, so now we are here with gold medal team from Sweden, Hilda, Elsa, and Anna. What a fantastic race from the three of you. How fun was it out there, Hilda?
It was really nice. I really enjoyed it today. Yeah.
Yeah, yesterday you had some smaller navigation problems, but today it was all good for you.
Yeah, I had some problems today too, but yesterday it was definitely better than yesterday.
And how does it feel to be world champion?
Amazing.
And then Elsa, you just needed to keep everything together. Was it a little bit afraid when you saw Finland in the lead?
No, or I did a small mistake to the first control on the last loop, so then I got a little bit nervous. But I saw Finland, and yeah, I did some other small mistakes. But so we saw each other sometimes. But it was an okay race, so I'm really happy.
And do you enjoy these terrains here in Portugal? Like today, what a fantastic sunny day.
Yes, of course, it's really nice here.
And what was the tactic? Because the course is spreading. You have faster parts. You have parts where are more difficult. What was the tactic within the team?
We just try to do our own races, so we know what we can do.
And then you were secure because you had Anna on the last leg.
Yes, she's fantastic.
And Anna, well, you were in a top position. You were in the lead. So already from the first control, you were all alone. So was it just almost like an individual race for you?
Yeah, I tried to think that it was an individual race. So I just tried to pick my controls and do the course in a well way.
And was it a fun orienteering race?
It was so fun. It's so fun when it changes between these green areas and fast forests. So it's the perfect terrain for orienteering.
And we saw you at the second TV control. You stopped to look at a longer route choice. It paid off because you took the right one.
Oh, nice to hear. But that was my game plan today, to just I knew that there were going to be a longer leg, and then I wanted to take the right choice, and then I needed to stop. So I'm happy with that.
So right now, 2 out of 2. What is the plan for tomorrow?
The plan is, of course, to do a good race, and then we will see what happens.
Okay, big congratulations, girls. And here at the arena, big hand of applause for the Swedish team, the Relay World Champions.
Too unpersuaded by all the Satan, and you can pretend to care. Yeah, I was reckless in the past. I was see-through just like glass. Did all I could to make this last. So how could you be such an ass? I know where the good boys go to. Hide the pain, but that don't mean to die. When you're down, what is it that you want from me? Want from me? What is it that?
So now in 3 minutes time we will start focusing on the men's class and we'll do the course presentation for the men.
I want you to feel. I want you to feel. What is it that you want from me?
So the final result in the relay women class in first place Sweden won, second Hungary won, third place Finland won, fourth Finland 2, in fifth Sweden 2, sixth Switzerland 2, and seventh Switzerland 1, eighth Czechia 2, ninth Norway 1, 10th France 1. So this was the top 10 in the women relay. 11th Spain 1, in 12th France Ireland mixed team, in 13 Norway 2, in 14 Latvia 1, 15 Great Britain 1, 16 Denmark 1, 17 Germany 1. Disqualified teams was Belgium, Czechia 1.
So now we turn our attentions for the relay in the men's class. The relay will start in about 9 minutes. So after yesterday's performance, we feel like Czechia is in the top of the favorites list on the men's side, followed by Sweden, Norway, France, and also Hungary, Finland, and Switzerland can be on the fight for the medals. But of course, if no problems will occur with Sweden like yesterday Noel Brown had, they are the clear favorites for the gold medal today. Here on the commentary box, we hope to have a tighter fight for the gold medal than in the women's class. As for the courses in the men's side, the courses in the men's side have 4.9 to 5 kilometers, 21 control points. Climbing is a little bit higher than in the women's side. They have 230 meters of climbing, and the expected winning time will be closer to the 31 minutes. So the course animation here, the start for the courses will be similar to what we had on the women's side. And then once we get to the control 35 right there, control number 4, we'll have the first TV control, just like for the women. Then the men will head out to the slope, and here is where we are having the extra loop for the men compared with the women. Then they will come up to the second TV control, and then they will start heading here into the arena passage from 39, and then again the last loop as for the women's course with a slightly different loop here for the men. It's a little bit longer than the loop for the women. So all in all, it's around about 3 times 5 kilometers for the men, and we expect that in about 1.5 hours to have the gold medals here at the finish. So the guys can now start heading here into the lineup. Pretty soon the guys will start heading into the lineup. And while we wait for the men to start lining up, we will show you here on the big screen one of the legs here on the men. This is a different leg from the women, from control 7 to control 8. So see here, in fact, Paulo, I was running a little bit faster, no? Almost doesn't seem like I'm running, but it's a really nice forest here.
Bruno, I've seen you run faster, I must say.
And you see here the forest is really nice and the visibility is not so high. So you really need to pay attention here with your map reading. So there I was checking the 2 boulders there. Then you go down to the bare rock area, and from the bare rock area you go to the control. On this part of the course, at this time when we made the video, it was still like this, so it was still a little bit greener for us, but now this part is really clean, so it's really nice. From this area, the runners can already see the control. The control is placed there on this boulder. This nice leg there for the men. So Paulo, you did these predictions regarding the men, and we see there on the top of the list is Czechia.
Yes, in fact, if we take exactly the times from the middle distance and we sum up the time of the runners for each of the teams, Czechia is in the top. But we dig a little bit further and we try to find the time loss for each of the runners in this middle distance yesterday. And we added a new column here at this table with the total time loss of the team from all the runners. So in fact, from this table, without taking this time loss, Czechia is in first. Then we have Sweden, and then third Norway, France, and Hungary in the top 5. But if we consider this time loss as for example the more than 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes from Noel Brown yesterday, so definitely Sweden will be the biggest favorite with nearly less than 1 second from Norway, which be the second favorite. And then Czech Republic would come in third, then France in 4, and then Switzerland in 7. So Switzerland, without the time loss, would become in top 5. So they did altogether more than 4 minutes mistake. But all of this is just prediction, and what matters is what will happen just in a few minutes from now in the forest and with all these runners, when we will be very, very looking forward to see how this will go today.
So right now we are less than 3 minutes from the start of the men's relay.
Also close to the top 10 we have Spain, also which did a very, very good performance in the ladies. So let's also focus on the Spanish team, and they've been working really hard in this terrain and training. So let's now look into the start list in the men relay. So we have Sweden 1, Hungary 1, Switzerland 1, Norway 1, Denmark 1, Czechia 1, Slovakia 1, Finland, Spain 1, Italy, France 1, Austria, Germany, Latvia, Portugal, Ukraine, Belgium, Poland, Estonia, Japan, Romania, Ireland, Bulgaria, Australia, Great Britain, Hong Kong, Israel, Sweden 2,
2 minutes.
Then Switzerland 2, Norway 2, Denmark 2.
2 minutes for the start of the relay. Less than 2 minutes for the start. And now we can see the runners here and the list. So we are 1 minute and 20 seconds from the start of the relay, and you see the runners lining there with Sweden 1, the reigning junior world champions on the relay, and then the silver medalists, Hungary. These two of the top favorite teams. Then Switzerland with bib number 3, when right now we are exactly at 1 minute to the start of this relay. Then Norway. Norway, Paulo, where is Norway on the result list for the favorites?
Well, they are just third in the list, third. But if we take the time loss estimation, they will be second. Let's see, let's see.
So they have a really strong team here. Even if Tobias Alstad is injured, but the team is really strong, and they will be fighting for the medals, that's for sure. Now 30 seconds to the start of the men's relay of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. The fight will be on, and who will take the gold medal? 15 seconds to the start. You may now take the elastic bands out of your maps. 10 seconds. And start of the relay. The start of the 2022 relay in the men's side. And the runners are running so fast out onto the course. And in fact, they are doing better route choice, the men, than the women did already to the first control there. And I saw that Spain was really pushing to go up to the front of the results of
it was
the leading pack. They are really trying to get a good result here today.
It was Pablo Ferrando starting a little bit behind. Yeah, it will be. We see that it's going quite differently from the ladies. They took it more safely, but the guys are going full speed there. So this is the GPS for the main favorites, and we see that France and Great Britain are going on the safe way, as all the others are going more offensively there, and I think it's going to pay off. Unless, of course, Norway and France have
Switzerland has a
A
really,
variation.
really good line there. So Benjamin Way is really, really good line going to the number C variant.
Yeah, the runnability on the spur is really good, and you see that big cliff.
The map says that, because when it's white forest, you can run. It's really clear where it's white and where it's green, so you really need to pay your attention where
But
the
Bruno,
runnability is better.
look at Sweden 1. What is happening to Jesper Johansson?
So it's a big mistake from Sweden 1.
This is not the best start for
mistake.
Sweden.
Big mistake from Sweden 1 at the beginning. And he's stuck on the green there.
This is not good for Sweden. I think he's totally lost at the
No,
moment.
no, no.
Maybe
Now he knows
now
where
he knows
he
the
is.
reentrance.
Now he knows where he is. So he's on his way to the control. But this will be already more than 30 seconds outside of the leading pack. That is for sure. Even more, maybe. Even more. Even more. So this is the comparison between Norway 2 and Sweden 1. Oh, so they are together. So Norway 2 also making the same mistake there. So they were following the pack that was going to the C variants. So now they are behind the pack.
So we see that the more safe route choice for France and Great Britain paid off for the...
Tomas, you know who my bet is for today?
No, tell me, Bruno.
My bet is France. My bet is France for today.
I think that also Czechia has a really strong team, but Hungary, I think Hungary can do really well. They have Zoltan Buidozo.
I had a code with the French team. I'm going to say something if they are going to win the gold medal, but only if they win the gold medal. But they are going really well there. France, look at them together with Sweden 2 in the lead. And also Switzerland 1 running really well.
Yeah, I think Switzerland is starting so fast. It is.
The variant here is different. So but all of these teams are running without any type of problems.
Yeah, I think Benjamin Way is starting with a full gas together with the Czech team. Yeah, for Czech is Vicek also with a strong start together with Great Britain there and Sweden second team. Also France, and now Sweden and Norway having to catch up again after that mistake on the first control.
Yeah, so but the pack of runners are big, and you can already see that behind there, Sweden 1 behind, and also Norway 1 is behind the leading pack. They are more than 30 seconds behind, and now the runners coming here into the first TV control. So now they are coming into the first TV control.
It's Peleg Mitsafon.
Yes, Peleg Mitsafon from Israel. Really good to see him in the lead. So Israel, then Czech Republic, then France 2, Switzerland 1, Sweden 2, 5 seconds behind. Great Britain 1, also really strong team with Peter Malloy. Poland 1, fantastic race so far for Poland. Then Australia also up there. France 1, 17 seconds behind, together with Denmark 2. Then Latvia, Ireland, Switzerland 2. Spain, 17 position, 28 seconds behind. Austria, Romania passing there, 31 seconds behind. Then Ukraine, Italy, 37 seconds behind. Belgium, Norway 1 is 41 seconds behind. Then Bulgaria, Norway, and then Sweden 1, 46 seconds behind.
So yeah, the group is already quite stretched. I think the girls, they started more compact there. But for the boys, it's a more stretched field. But yeah, it was so nice to see Peleg Mitsafon first in the TV control for Israel.
I told you that he is really good. He's a really good runner, Peleg Mitsafon. Yesterday he was in the middle of the result list. It was not as good as we all hoped, but here he is performing. And I know that the Israeli team is hoping for a good result today. So now we keep up with those results. And I think this is Portugal. Vasco Mendes punching right there.
So yeah.
Som, teste, tá, não tá? Ok, quando eu tiver on, diga-me. Já estou? Okay, so for those of you in the streaming, there was a small power issue here at the arena, so the microphones stopped to work. Also, the arena sound is not working, so we are commenting here from the van, and you can follow on the pictures here what is happening. And the runners, the men are passing here close to the TV control. But they are going for the extra loop before they come here to punch that TV control. So I think pretty soon we'll have sorted out the problems with electricity, but in the meantime we keep commentating here from the inside the obus, and I think and following the GPS, I think it's still the Israeli Peleg Mitzafon leading the pack here, together with Hungary and Austria. Austria also running extremely well. So they are now heading into the forking before they come back again up the slope to this fantastic TV control that you may see there on the pictures. Of course, until the power returns, we do not have the graphics, but I will guide you with my voice what is happening in the course. So they are still down there, and Israel still going strong. There's a lot of runners leading this race, and now they are heading into the forking. Israel to one forking, and we saw Czech Republic, France 1 and 2, Czech 1 and 2, France going to another forking, then Sweden 2 to another one. And we see that they are Sweden 1 is getting to the front, but they are still a little bit behind the leaders. Also Norway still a little bit behind. I think they are more than 1 minute behind the leaders. And we focus there on that TV control, because I think in about 1 minute we will see them coming up the slope to the control. Here at the arena, everything is quite peaceful while we wait for the first arena passage on the men's side. And I can see that Italy and Latvia, they have lost some time, and they are now really far behind there. So in fact it is, I think, Sweden 2 and 1 mixed team. They will be the first to pass at the TV control. This is TV control number 2 on the men. It's a little bit longer time for the men to arrive here because they have the extra loop. Remember that the course for the men is 1 kilometer longer than the course for the women, so they will take a little bit of longer time before they pass here. And in the case of the men, they will not punch the control on the boulder that you see far on the image. So now I think that around about 1 minute for them to be here. And it will be Sweden 2 the first to pass there at the TV control. In the meantime, for those of you that are at home, you can donate to help us cover the costs for these live streaming that we are providing. It's free of charge for you to view, but of course it has costs for us, so it would be fantastic if you can donate some money to help us cover the cost of the live streaming. So you see that pretty soon we will have Sweden 2 coming into the TV control. Yeah, so now we have him. Okay, it was Finland and Sweden in the lead, but the Finnish guy is running for the mixed team. Then Germany there. What a fantastic race from Germany so far. And this is Great Britain, Czechia passing there. Now Israel also passing there. So Peleg Mitsafon continue to doing a fantastic race. Now Switzerland. Switzerland passing there. Now Hungary passing and Australia. Now France. I think this is France too. And now Finland, Switzerland, and this is Sweden 1. I think they are more than 1 minute behind the lead right now. And this was Denmark passing there together with Australia again. And now Norway is coming together with Poland, Spain. So Spain together with Poland. Poland and Norway, they are a little bit behind. Now Belgium, and in fact, Norway 1 is passing there right now because before it was Norway 2 with Brage Takle passing at that TV control. So now coming 2 more teams here into the TV control. This is Spain 2 and Austria, and now Portugal coming to the TV control. Vasco Mendes now passing at the TV control, and just after him Israel is coming there, and Ireland also coming there. This is Ukraine now passing at the TV control. And just after him, I think this is Austria coming here. Austria 1 coming here. And this is New Zealand with Ziva Fave here punching the TV control. And in fact, France 1 is passing now. So France 1 is so far behind. So far behind. Really big problems for France 1 until the TV control. And then Romania also passing there. And this is Slovakia now passing at the TV. So we keep here with the TV control, but pretty soon we will start having the arena passage for the first man. And it is it's a mixed team there, but Sweden 2 and Czech 2 are running really well. And then also Israel should be coming on the leading pack. France 2 and Ukraine 1 also there. So now you see the first runners at the arena passage, and this is Finland, but this is a mixed team. So in fact it will not count to the official results. So in fact in the lead of this relay we have Great Britain leading the relay together with Sweden 2 passing there at the arena passage. And then following it's Czech Republic 2, in fact coming here to the arena passage. After Czech Republic it's Israel. So now the runners here passing at the arena with Great Britain. This is Finland on the mixed team, and then it's Great Britain 1 and Sweden 2 at the arena passage. So now more teams coming. This is Australia, then France 2 and Switzerland 2 also there. And just following Norway 1. This is Norway 2 and Norway 1. So Norway 1 is getting on the pack. Also Sweden 1 coming together there on this pack. Also Spain also in the pack pretty soon. But first here Switzerland and then France and Ukraine also leading the pack here. So France, Australia, Norway, Poland, Sweden and Norway, Spain there. And then it's Belgium. So what a fantastic race for Belgium so far. So I think this is a mixed team with the Spanish runner, and now it's Austria coming here to the arena passage. Of course, without the graphics, it's harder to make the commentator position here inside the van, but we are just trying to keep you up to date until we get the power back here in the arena. And now I see it's a New Zealand runner coming here into the arena together with Ireland. Also Portugal and Austria coming there, and France 1 so far behind. France 1. So France 1, it's so far behind the leading pack. So now let's follow here the Portuguese Vasco Mendes running the first leg for the Portuguese team. See the day, it's really beautiful sunny weather here today in the arena. So here the pack with Austria, Portugal, Germany, and behind Slovakia, passing at the arena passage. I think pretty soon we will start being online again. Let's hope it doesn't take too long so that we can follow the emotion of this relay. So now Bulgaria here coming into the arena passage. So I think pretty soon we will have the runners coming here to the changeover. I think maybe 5 more minutes and we have the first athletes at the changeover right now leading. So at least the standings are already working. It's good. So you can see the standings here at the arena passage. So now we have the time. So in the mixed team, like we told, it was Finland, but it's a mixed team there on the lead. So in fact in the lead of this relay is Great Britain, and I can tell you that they are still running extremely well on this last part of the race. They are in front together with Czechia too. So then we saw that Portugal passed there in 27th position, 3 minutes behind the leading teams. So things are now starting to be online again. So this is good, and so let's hope that we can have it online before the first changeover, because it's going to be an emotion runner running on this terrain here. I think it's not going to be a big gap, almost for sure. I think in the lead I can tell you that also Switzerland is running extremely well. The leading pack here will be Czechia, Switzerland, Great Britain, but Great Britain is making a small mistake from Great Britain to the forking there. And I think that now all alone in the lead should be Czechia. But we have to wait until they regroup again, because this is the forking area where they are right now. Oh, so now we have also GPS online again, and you can see what I'm commenting on. So you see that Czechia is now passing control number 18, and that's the radio control on the men's course before the changeover, and Czechia is all alone there. And they should be adding now to the K control, the control on the boulder, more to the north. So and I think that Sweden one is really pushing on the pace, because they were far behind before that mistake that we saw at control number 1, and now they are executing everything in a really nice fashion. So they are closing the gap, and they will be here at the changeover inside the contention for the gold medal. And also really good to see that Great Britain is performing extremely well, because Great Britain is running so good relays over the years, and these three guys, they have a really solid compact team. But I think that's still the mixed teams leading this relay at that radio control, while they are now starting to add up the slope and here into the second last control, and then into the finish. Of course there is time to gain here on this leg, because you can get stuck in the greens while you are going up the slope. And if you choose the right line, like for example Czechia is doing on the green line there, they are really getting the faster line. Let's hope that the Czech team will go live again, so that we see how much did they gain on the mixed teams that are leading. So you see that I think Sweden is already almost up there, but it should be Great Britain the first at the changeover. So now we are already looking at the pictures from control number 20. This is the second last control on the men's relay. For those of you at home that are looking at this may seem like the course is a bit tricky, but the runners have two parts of the course. So they have one part of the course with one map and the second loop on the other. And it is indeed Great Britain leading this relay, followed by Czechia, then Germany here, and Switzerland. And then behind there, I think it is Finland. Yes, indeed. Maybe Finland in the mixed team, not the official team. And then I think back there it should be Sweden. Yes, indeed. So Peter Malloy here coming at the changeover, and it is Great Britain in the lead of this relay. Fantastic job by Great Britain so far. Punching right there, exactly 30 minutes, though the expected running time for this leg of the relay. He's really happy, Peter Malloy. Then Czechia changing over right there. Then Switzerland, also really good job by Switzerland on third position. Then the mixed team, Finland and Latvia. And now Sweden is coming here. The world champions are coming here to the changeover. So he managed to bounce back and get into contention. And now Sweden is going out 29 seconds behind the leading pack. Now Switzerland too, also at the changeover. 38 seconds behind. Is France 2. Then Australia, what a fantastic race by Ewan Schindler at the first leg. He's 41 seconds behind the leading. Also Norway 1, he also managed to bounce back and is now 48 seconds behind. Then Hungary, also 49 seconds behind. Then Norway 2, Austria 1, and Israel. So good race for Israel, 14th place, 57 seconds behind. Also good running for Ukraine, changing over right there. And now Finland 1, one of the favorites. They are 1 minute and 7 seconds behind. So now we are going to change back to the original speaking position. So now we are already on the official speaker position, and then we can already start commentating here for the arena.
So yeah, we are now back. So we had the first changeover. It was actually a mixed team in the lead, but then it was Great Britain and Switzerland. Great Britain in the lead, yes, and then Sweden also pretty close. And now it is Switzerland with a shorter first control. And looks like no problem so far for these teams. So Switzerland going for control number A, and Czechia taking the C1. So they have to go slightly right there. And Great Britain B, so the three first teams. So yeah, this will be the TV control where we will see the first teams. And yeah, as we still have teams coming for the changeover, and we are back with the sound in the arena after this power cutoff. So yeah, we are now waiting for the athletes to come to the first TV control. It was Switzerland 1, Sweden 1. E agora a passagem do Vasco. A seguir temos o Pedro Lagarto a iniciar a segunda pernada.
So Tomas, now we are back on our position. And sorry, those of you here at the arena, we have been commenting to the live streaming. And now this is interesting because France is now here at the changeover. They are so far behind France 1.
Yeah.
Not much chance, so far behind from the leading teams.
And already to the first TV control, it is Switzerland. It looks like it is Pascal Scherer, and he is alone.
Yes, indeed. What a fantastic race for Pascal Scherer.
But I see now second and third.
Passing at the first radio control.
Great
the
Britain
first TV.
and Finland.
And it's, in fact, Great Britain. I think it's Matthew Gush running extremely well. So the British team, they have a solid team here today. They will fight for the medals. They are 18 seconds behind.
And still the mixed team of
it's the mixed team of
Rauli
so
Aho.
it's not Finland. It's not Finland. It's the mixed team there. So really good start for Great Britain and really good start for Switzerland.
And we can also see from the GPS that France 2 was ahead, but they are doing a huge mistake in the second control there. And at the TV,
so now,
it is
mixed
Germany.
Team, it's Germany, and now it's in fact Sweden passing there, 46 seconds behind.
With Edwin Nielsen, silver medalist yesterday.
Now Switzerland 2, Elia Ren passing 54 seconds behind. Now it's Norway coming. Martin Scherve punching right there, 1 minute and 4 seconds behind. And now it is Axeli Virtanen, 1 minute and 7 seconds behind, together with Hungary and Austria. Then Israel still up there, Roten Yasur, 1:14 behind. And now it's Czechia coming.
Oh,
Huh?
he didn't
Where
see the
is
control.
He going?
He didn't see the
punch
control.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
now Australia.
Now Australia.
And I think it's Spain after,
Now
and
Australia.
maybe
Sam
Sweden second
Woolford
team.
punching there. 1:32 behind. Pity for the other team. How did he
Yeah, it
did
is
not punch the
Sweden
control?
and Norway second
Now
teams.
Spain 1:42 behind. Norway 2 and Sweden 2. And also Belgium 1 right there. 1:48. Really good start for Belgium.
And only now it is France.
Now France.
Oh, but it's still second team. It's
Second team,
Matthias
Matthias
Barros.
Barros Vallée. Now Denmark 1, 2 minutes behind.
So yeah, from the GPS looks like Switzerland is increasing the pace with Pascal Scherer, but Matthew Gush is doing so well as well. He was running at Abom in May, and he did some impressive races there.
In Abom, he was totally destroying everybody else. He won all the races, so he won. And the start field, was also really strong here, and he won. He won to Ilian Angeli, so it was really.
Yeah, he ran some impressive long distance. But yeah,
and
he's running well today.
At the time, it was a little bit hot weather. But again, good to see the strong team from Great Britain performing extremely well. I think Fleury Gearson should be already warming up. They will want to get a medal.
Fleury, he's a fast guy as well. But I think Pascal Scherer maybe not taking the optimal route choice there. I was there this morning, and it is green, and it is not good runnability there. He can get stuck. I think he's stuck.
If he goes a little bit below where he is, the line is quite good. Because, in fact, we open the green passage right there. When Great Britain is passing now, it's an open green passage. So if they go from there to the bare rock, it's really easy. And you can see the control for so far behind.
Now he has a tough climb there.
Like, for example, the route choice that Sweden is taking, you see the control much later on the leg.
Yeah, but I think runnability was so much better. Look like Sweden has got the time on Switzerland.
Here if you are taking the E route choice, the E control, then the route choice should be going up.
Yeah.
If you are taking the D or the F, you need to go down the slope.
So yeah, and one of the losses on the first leg, it was the Czech first team, and we will now have the replay. No, this is Czech second team. They had C control there, and then they totally missed the second control.
Oy, what a big mistake.
That was a big mistake.
What a big mistake from Czechia right there.
Also the Czech first team didn't have a first good leg, so I think they are now a little bit behind. And fighting for the medals is now a little bit harder. But still, everything is open. So yeah, at this point in the race of the women's, we already had a quite restricted group in the front. But I think that for the men, it's still so open. At this moment,
okay,
we
so
have
now
the
you
first
see
man.
that these three runners. So it's the mixed team from Finland, and it's Sweden and Switzerland. They are going there on the way to control number 7. So we see them passing there. So you see there on the big screen on the GPS tracking. You see Sweden and Switzerland on the lead.
And I can tell you that on this leg, I think that going a little bit straighter is better because runnability is so good on that spur and bare rock.
Yeah, so
I think
right now the runnability on that area is good on everywhere. So
yeah, and I think from this point they should go on the really fast.
They don't need to go.
There.
They are going to the road right there, and they are losing time. So it's a little bit possible for Hungary to gain some time there. And now you see that is Finland passing there on the way to the 7 control. And now this is Switzerland 2, Hungary also passing around there. They are all coming way up.
Yeah,
close to
maybe
the
some
control.
compass
It's
deviation
possible
there.
here to gain some time.
And now this leg for Sweden and Switzerland are taking now is the one we previewed in before the race. So we saw Bruno running this leg. And I
Yes,
think
this
the key
this
point
part
is
of
to
the
hit
forest.
the bare rock, and from the
key
bare rock
part, the first key point is to get the open
around the green,
forest
around the green.
once you are exiting the control, and then going around the greener area, and then you can cut to have a really good line. So you see that, like for example, now Finland, they're gaining some time for sure with this choice. So even when Sweden is now they can see the 2 boulders, and then from the 2 boulders they just need to go down to the bare rock area.
So we got the punch at this.
So again, now Tomas, you can comment on this.
Yeah, also I was running this leg this morning, and I think I did exactly as you do on the video, because the runnability is so good on this white, so you really have to go around the green. And then the key point is to understand this re-entrant that you are going here now on the right, and it's so visible now because this video was filmed on the summer, and there was still a lot of green, but there has been some cuttings. So at this point, it's much faster running there. And once you hit the bare rock, on the video you can't see it, but as it is now, from the bare rock you can see the cliff, the cliff
and you
and the
can see
control.
the control flag from here. So it's you can see the big cliff on the video right now. You see that you look in front and you cannot see anything, but right now the forest is so
from
open.
this point you can see the control.
And we already had several teams passing at this control number 8. So the first to punch there was Sweden with Edvin Nilsson, together with Switzerland, Pascal Scharer. And then also the mixed team with Rauli Haro from Finland passing there. And just after then, 1 minute after, passed Akseli Virtanen with Finland 1. And no more teams passing there.
I think this is the first time we are showing this forking in the arena. So this forking is different for the men than it was for the women. It's a longer leg. And then this forking, I think this area is really, really interesting. I think it's completely different from the rest of the terrain. It's a much closer forest, more dense. And then you have a big climb again to the road.
Yeah, so here it's you need to navigate quite careful if you want to go to the right forking control. So the forking there is a little bit complex.
And I think that this G control that Switzerland is taking now is that green is
it looks
it's a difficult control.
It looks easy
control
on the map, but on the terrain it's a really hard control. But Switzerland, they are alone there. They are alone. So I think they will be the first to get to the TV control. Now Sweden, so the
Sweden
was a little
down.
bit behind. So the surprise is that now we are pushing the guys from Logator. We need the data to be online. So we are commenting on old news here. But it's Sweden and Switzerland there.
So this will be the TV control.
They had a different forking there. So pretty soon we will have them at the second TV control on the men's class.
And this is the same TV control we had for the girls, but they are coming from a different place. And I think Sweden has a quite big gap, but Switzerland GPS is down. And then it is Finland. But I think there is also the mixed team somewhere here in the middle.
But we focus only on the official teams. But Finland won. Akseli Virtanen is running well. They were 16 at the changeover. And now they are pushing on to the medal positions.
And they are coming up.
Yeah,
I see Sweden and Switzerland.
Now we can see Sweden coming there. And then Switzerland, and then it's Finland. I'm not sure if I think it's a mixed team still.
And also in the background, we see Jakub. No, it's the Czechia first team, but they are so behind. They still have to go on the loop.
They are so far behind, and this is looking really good for Sweden. So punching right there, Sweden won with Edvin Nilsson. And then Switzerland won with Pascal Scharer, just 8 seconds behind. And then here it's the mixed team, yes indeed. So this is a mixed team, and this is Rauli Haulu from Finland in the mixed team, 17 seconds behind. So now we wait for Akseli Virtanen.
Yeah, and yesterday we didn't comment that, but Finland has lost one of the key runners. It was Arni Ronkainen. He didn't run because he fell sick yesterday, and he also he's not running today, maybe trying to recover for tomorrow's long distance.
He was throwing up during all the night, so he was not starting yesterday and today. But here, still, Finland is running extremely well, so actually Virtanen is coming right now into the TV control. This is position number 3 if we take out the mixed team. So this is bronze medal position for Akseli Virtanen.
Yeah, so Finland, Akseli Virtanen will change for Tuukka Seppa. Tuukka Seppa, a really fast runner, and he can certainly catch up with the rest of the teams.
So he's still 1 minute behind there. So in fact, he's running the same pace as the leaders. Again, here for the men, similar route choice as we had for the women. But now the question is, will anyone do the green route choice that we show there?
And in the girls, we saw that Eva-Lina taking that route choice. She did it so well, and she got time.
She got a lot of
teams.
time. She managed to bring the team up to silver medal position doing the green route choice right there. But Tomáš, you need to execute this on a really nice way.
Testing the course this morning, I took the green route choice. Of course, I'm maybe not running so fast as the guys, but yeah, it was manageable. And this is Hungary with Peter Gonci.
So now on the pictures we see Hungary. So a lot of teams. It was Denmark there in 5th position, 154. Then Hungary, 2:01, and then Australia. What a fantastic race for Australia so far, 2:08 behind. Then Sweden 2, and here on the pictures you see it is Switzerland. They got stuck there on the green a little bit on the route choice. And this is Norway now passing there. Norway won with Martin Chervier, 2:22 behind the leading teams, and now it's Israel.
And I think Rotem looks injured. Maybe something in the arm. So what a pity for Rotem.
So Rotem is passing there, but still 10 position for him. 2:37 behind. Now Spain, 2:43 behind, position 11. Now Czechia 2, 2:51 behind.
Yeah,
no Czechia 1.
Ladislav Cepicka, we saw the big mistake he had in the second control. And yeah, Czechia first team is even further behind. So what a pity for Czechia. And yeah, we can also see interesting route choice for Hungary and Norway, trying the same shortcut there.
Okay, so here from control 8 until control 11, Sweden is the fastest right there. You can see here a good comparison, and it's really good running for Australia today. Well, it's good to see them here because it's good for the overseas teams to make that here, but it's even better for them to be performing well. And now we have Sweden at the Arena Passage. So now we have Sweden at the Arena Passage, and it's looking really, really good. Edvin Nilsson is running all alone out here.
Yeah, the silver medalist from yesterday, middle distance, also performing super good today. And we should also expect Pascal Cheddar anytime soon. So yeah.
So Edvin Nilsson here passing in the lead in gold medal position for Sweden. Oh, so now he's on the right track at the Arena Passage, and he's all alone out here. And we saw 2 more teams punching at the control before the Arena Passage. The mixed team with Rauli Hahu and the Swiss team with Pascal Scharer. So they are at least 36 seconds behind the leader, Edvin Nilsson.
So yeah, Sweden with quite an interesting gap already, and then we have the punch also from Finland first team, 1 minute behind. But
And also Finland is coming there. So Finland is also coming there and they are gaining time. Finland 1 is gaining time on silver medal position. But really fantastic race by Rauli today. The two Finnish guys, they are performing really well. Really, really well. And now Akseli Virtanen here passing at the arena. So
yeah,
this is bronze medal position, and he is only 1 minute behind Edvin Nilsson. Only 1 minute behind.
and now we have this quite tricky leg after the arena passage. Let's see how the teams will manage.
So we saw a lot of mistakes here by the women. I told you, this leg is really, really hard.
Even Hanna Lundberg missed this control, so we know it's a tricky one.
Yes, even Hanna. She was trying to look out to the other route choice. And this is Hungary now. We keep with the GPS live there to see no problem for Sweden. But coming to the arena is Hungary 1 in 5th position. They are 2 minutes behind the leaders. And Norway is bouncing back. Norway now in 6th position, 2:28 behind.
And no problems at all for Edvin Nilsson in this tricky leg. Amazing line there.
And it's fantastic. Look at Australia up there. Look at Australia. They are fighting for a podium position.
And Israel is still there.
And Israel also there.
And Spain with both teams, but I think one of them got
Yeah,
disqualified.
Miss Punch, team number 2 from Spain is
That's
Miss
a pity.
Punch, so they are out. But here, passing at the arena, Hungary, they are 2 minutes behind the leaders. And also passing Norway 1, passing right there. And Norway 1 is 2 minutes and 30 seconds behind the leaders. Then Sweden 2. Also 2:30 behind. Then Australia. What a fantastic 8th place for Australia. 38 seconds behind. They are fighting for the podium. Also with Israel performing really well. Rotem is running extremely well. This is 9th position for Israel. And followed by Spain also coming here with Gonzalo Ferrando. So Gonzalo Ferrando bring the team from 17th place to 10th place. So we gained 7 positions. But problems there for Great Britain.
Yeah, but, I see problems for Switzerland and Finland. Really not good line there from Finland to this control after the arena passage. And also Switzerland hesitating a lot and missing the control place there.
Yeah, but now at the arena passage, we have Great Britain with Matthew Gush. They were leading after the first leg, but they have come from the lead to position number 12. And they are almost 4 minutes behind the leading teams. Together with Czechia, here, Czechia 2, Ladislav Chepiska, 11th position, 2:27 behind. Also with Denmark here. Almost 4 minutes behind. And no France 1 yet. So no France 1 yet here. And France 2 is passing together with Austria. Oh, Switzerland and Austria will come. So it's Switzerland with Liaren. Then France, Matthias Barrovalet. And just after will come Austria and Belgium to the arena passage. So this is position number 16 and 17, 4 minutes and a half behind. And now we have France 1.
Thomas Radondi quite late at this moment, but trying to bring the French team up.
He's getting place. They were 26 at the changeover, and now they are in position number 19. So Thomas Radondi is getting places on the result list. That's for sure.
And we can also see some problems there for Hungary. Not the best line. This is really a tricky control there.
But it's a really big gap for Sweden.
Yeah, now we also have the GPS for Australia. So it's also...
And Australia is still going strong, Australia there. Still going strong, Australia.
And Edvin Nilsson is increasing the gap. Edvin Nilsson is really running fast there. And yeah, these are the same controls as we had for the women in this last loop.
almost. 16 is a new control, and also J is also a new
Indeed,
control.
indeed.
So the forking here is different for the men and the women. For example, Switzerland there is doing a suboptimal route choice to going to the K control as they are. Finland is doing much better because they are going to the J. So no problem at all for Sweden, and Sweden already punched the radio control on the last loop of the man. So 55 minutes running time for the Swedish team on this men's relay. Sweden have got the gold medal in the women. Will they do gold also in the men? Who knows?
Yeah, after Edwin Nilsson, it will be Noel Brown going out, and we know that Noel was coming for a super time yesterday.
Yes, he was coming for the gold medal, and for sure today he will use 2 safety straps for the SI
I hope
cards.
so. I hope that Noel Brown has got some tape around this SI card.
Yes. Yesterday it was drama also for us here at the commentator because we didn't understand. GPS just stopped, and we didn't understand what was going on with him.
Yeah, we were afraid it was some injury, but at least no. But yeah, it's looking good for Sweden and Switzerland also. Switzerland also taking it quite safely there.
And also now passing at the radio control is Switzerland. So Switzerland punches there, and they are now 1 minute and 12 seconds behind. Also, the mixed team from Finland and Latvia punching there in third position, 1:22 behind. And just after, Finland 1:44 behind. So strong running from Edvin Nilsson today again.
Yeah, he got 30 seconds since the arena passage. And yeah, silver medalist from yesterday. He is going strong up. Now going in the bare rock, the best runnability there. But yeah, still quite open for bronze medal position, I would say.
Yeah, and it's not over until it's over, because everything can happen in orienteering. You never know. But right now it is looking like it's a gold medal for Sweden and a silver medal for Switzerland. And then the open for the bronze. Norway is also running extremely well on this second leg.
Yeah, Martin Scherve also doing a really good job.
And they have Cornelius on the last leg.
Australia is still there. And I will hope that Israel is also still there. That we will wait for the radio punch. So
Okay,
it is
so,
Hotem
yes,
Yazur.
so now who passed at the radio control? We got Hungary also passing there. But before, Edvin Nilsson at the second last control and into the changeover. So at the changeover in the men's class, after the second leg, it is Sweden in the clear lead. Edvin Nilsson will now send Noel Brown into the forest.
Yeah, another amazing race by Edvin. He's still a man 18. And he is already running so fast with the top juniors. And Noel Brown will go out with a clear lead.
Yes, and Noel Brown yesterday was doing an incredible race. He was dominating the race since the very beginning of the race.
Yes, what a fantastic. So now Edvin Nilsson passing the race to Noel Brown, and he's going out there all alone in the lead. And with a really fast pace already since the beginning. So now while we wait for the second runner here to the changeover, we had at the radio control, Hungary 1, placed into a 5th position. Then Sweden 2. And these teams are 2 minutes and 30 seconds behind. Then Norway 1, they are passing there, 2:46 behind. Australia 1, 3 minutes and 30 seconds behind. Then Spain 1, 3:36 behind. So Spain is getting close to Australia. Then Denmark 4 minutes behind. And Israel 4 minutes and 20 behind. So Israel is losing a little bit of time.
I think Rotem maybe some mistakes, but we have Pascal Scherer. Coming to
now,
the arena.
Now it's Switzerland into silver medal position at the changeover after leg number 2. And this is Pascal Schrader. He is in really, really good shape, we think. He's also one of the contenders for tomorrow's medal in the long distance. But he is bringing Switzerland into silver medal position after leg number 2.
Yeah, and Pascal is going to pass it to Florian Freuler. He was in the leaders there for some time yesterday. So also a strong team from Switzerland.
Yeah, so now Florian Fleurer has 2 jobs. He needs to get away from the teams that are coming from behind, and he needs to try and catch the gold medal for Switzerland.
And in the GPS we can see a miss from Finnish team.
Oh, yeah, he was so close to the control.
Yeah.
Here you need to push. The question is you need to push that small green area there, and then you come to the control. So in fact now here, this is the mixed team. This is the mixed team from Finland and Latvia. And after we have Hungary, and Hungary is now moving up the result list.
No, Bruno, this is a Finnish first team. It's Akseli Virtanen.
Oh, so the mixed team has changed. So it's Akseli Virtanen and Hungary just behind.
So after Akseli Virtanen is Touko Seppa going out, and we know that Touko Seppa is a fast runner.
Okay, so this is bronze medal position right now for Finland in the men's relay. And now it's the bronze medalist from yesterday, Touko Seppa, out there in the forest. And it's chasing Florian Fleurer. But here we have the middle distance world champion, Zoltan Buidozo, is there at the start, trying to get a medal for Hungary.
So yeah, it's now Zoltan Buidozo going after the top teams. And I think it's Norway now coming to the end with Martin Scherve.
Now Martin Scherve, what a fantastic race. He was 10 at the changeover. And now he's bringing Norway here into position number 6 at the changeover. So they are also fighting for a medal because they have the strong Cornelius Lofald on the last leg. Also, Sweden too at the changeover with Ole Carlson passing to Walter Petersson.
There was also Spain too, but they mispunched first leg, so this is not counting for Spain second team. But I think Spain first team is coming anytime soon as well.
The first team and the first team is still fighting for the podium together with Australia. So good to see Australia fighting for a podium position today.
And we can hear the Spanish shouting for Gonzalo Ferrando. And Sweden is getting close to the first TV control of the third leg. So no problem so far for Noel Brown, and here he is.
So Noel Brown here already on the TV control, on the first TV control, on the last leg of the men relay. And it is Sweden out there all alone in the lead. No one behind Noel Brown. So at the changeover, he was 1 minute and 12 seconds advantage over Switzerland.
Noel Brown running in the short sprint sleeves, so he is really going for the full gas.
So now here at the changeover, we are having Israel. So Israel coming into position number 7. Fight for the podium with France 2 and Spain. So they are fighting for a podium position. This is position number 7, 8, and 9 at the changeover.
Yeah,
so this is roundabout 5 minutes behind the leaders.
This is the battle for the top 10.
Are they still? And now Australia. What a fantastic race so far for Australia. So 11 position for Australia, and then Denmark, and now Great Britain. Oh, so Great Britain coming from the lead to be outside of the top 10. So maybe Matthew Gush is not on this top form at this JWOC. And now France won also here. So now France won also here. So Basile Basset also in the fight for the podium. So still possible for France 1 to be in the fight for the podium today.
And only now we are getting Czechia second team. That is also ahead of first team. So yeah, Noel Brown with a clear lead
So
there.
it's a clear lead at the first radio control on the first TV control, sorry, on the last part of the course. So we're here at the changeover, we got Ukraine here at the changeover, 17th position, 6 minutes behind.
And Bruno, on the GPS, I see a miss from Zoltan Buidozo on the second control. I think he's lost around 30 seconds, but in the first
so
TV
in
control.
the pictures we have Switzerland now passing at the TV control, and this is the second place for Switzerland. And this on the big screen, you see the big mistake from Zoltan Buidozo right there.
Yeah, I would say around 20 seconds mistake, and at the TV control, I think we will get the...
I think it's Finland with Tokosepa now.
Yeah, it is Tokosepa.
It is Tokosepa now, and they are behind, but they are getting close to the silver medal. Less than 30 seconds advantage, so it's like 24 seconds only for Florian Fleurer.
And yeah, Tokosepa has already got 30 seconds on Florian Fleurer, so he is going
He's running
fast.
on the same pace as Noel Brown, I may say. He's running on the same pace as the leader, so really strong start from Tokosepa.
And now also on the TV control we get
And now
Sweden
it's,
second team.
Sweden 2 to the TV control right there.
Also Norway.
And now Norway with Cornelius Lofald passing there. And Latvia. And Hungary with Zoltan Buidozo punching right there. And they are right now more than 3 minutes behind. So Hungary is 3 minutes and 8 seconds behind the leaders.
Yeah, so we got the first 6 teams there. But yeah, we have second team of Sweden. So there's still a 6th place open for the next team.
So what a fantastic race, what a fantastic day, and now Spain coming there. Now Spain coming there. They are still fighting for the podium because the mixed team will not count and the second team from Sweden also not counts. And punching right there, but this was Spain 2, in fact. This was Spain 2, and Spain 2 is out of the results. Out of the results. They have missed punch at the first leg. It was Roger Serralonga passing there. So we are waiting for the Spanish Gustav Viren Gonzalez to pass at that first TV control.
And we saw a really good race from Gustav yesterday. He was fighting for the top 6, but some mistakes on the
It was the best result ever for
Yeah.
Spain in the middle distance of JWOC. The best. And remember that they have runners like Antonio Martinez and Andreu Blanes that already run JWOC. It will be almost impossible for them to beat the best result on the relay. The best result on the relay for the men is a 4th position. Now you see Noel Brown with a much better line going into the 7 control.
Yeah, this is what we were saying before. It's so good to run straight there. You don't need to go all the way up. So yeah, Noel Brown taking the best line there.
Yeah, okay, and so still we are 8th, and now we have Spain there. So now we have Spain. And in fact, if you take the 2 teams, this will be position number 5, or yes, number 5 for Spain, for Gonzalo Ferran, Gustav Viren. Position 6 for him, 5 minutes behind the leaders. So now you see much better line here from Noel Brown.
Yeah, this is clearly the
what
best
you
line
need
for
to
the
do
control.
on this control. And it's almost like we are seeing a repetition from the race of the women. Exactly the same. Sweden completely alone out there. And the fight here for the silver medal. The fight for the silver medal. Finland and Switzerland. And I think that Tokosepa already caught Florian Fleurer, and they are already together. And Norway is also there, so they are seeing him going, Cornelius Lofald.
And Bruno, Zoltan is missing again. I think he's paying the pressure from yesterday. So it's another mistake for Zoltan.
Maybe I created too much pressure at the start of Zoltan Buidozo, but again, big mistake from him to this control.
Yeah, this is at least a 40 seconds
this is a mistake that you don't understand, because this area is really easy now.
I think he was trying to follow the other ones, and he missed it totally.
Okay, so at TV1, also passing there, France 2, Australia, Great Britain, and Denmark also passed at that first TV control. And also France 1. The leader of this pack is France 1. So in fact, I can tell you that front run, Basile Basset is running faster than Noel Brau from Sweden. So what a strong start from Basile Basset.
Yeah, Basile is such a strong runner, and it's a shame that they got such a bad first leg, but Thomas Randondi also with a good job in the second leg, and now Basile Basset is going to
But
try the top six.
still possible for the podium position for France here. Still possible for a podium. And he's the reigning long distance world champion. So tomorrow he has the title to defend.
Yeah, I talked with Basile, and he says he's clearly going for tomorrow's long distance.
So we thought that they were together, but in fact the GPS from Switzerland was off. So Switzerland is still a little bit ahead of Finland there.
And Bruno, I can tell you that Zoltan seemed to be missing again there. But now we change to Sweden. And it looks like no mistakes at all for Noel Brown.
So
the
now he's
lead
going
is getting
to
bigger
that,
and bigger.
He's going that to the E/G control. That's such a nice forest there.
Yeah, this is the area that I said that is
area,
much
it's
closer
so
than
beautiful.
the rest
Such
of the
a
forest.
beautiful beach forest there. It's different because normally it's pine tree forest, but around here you have some beach forest. So it's a really nice area. And again, Noel Brown is all alone there. No one else punched the control number 8. Control number 8 is radio control for the men. And as we wait for Switzerland to punch there, for those of you that are at home and you want to donate something to contribute to this production, feel free to do that. You have the link available on JWOC website. So even Switzerland also there making a small mistake.
Yeah, I think this is not the optimal line from them, but he realized it, and
So
but Finland is catching up.
now we know that Toko Seppa
Toko
is with
Seppa,
him.
he's running fast.
Yeah, now we know Toko Seppa is with Switzerland.
He is only 2 seconds behind Florian Freuler at this moment.
Oh, so now they are together. So now the fight is on for silver. They are more than 2 minutes behind the leader. But look at this. Toko Seppa, when he changed over, when he got the race from Axeli Virtanen, he was 2 minutes and 29 seconds behind Sweden, and now he's only 2 minutes and 2 seconds. So Toko Seppa is running faster than Noel Brown.
Yeah, but I think that most importantly, he was 1 minute behind Florian Freuler,
Yeah,
and he is now together.
And
with Florian Freuler.
also, they should be seeing because Norway, Cornelius Ofald is also there. He's 20 seconds behind Toko Seppa. So really strong start from Cornelius Ofald. It will be big battle for silver. Big battle for silver.
And still no punch from Zoltan Buidozo after those 2 mistakes. Yeah, and we see that Zoltan has lost a lot of time.
Yeah, now Hungary is totally outside of the medals, that's for sure. Hungary will be outside of the medals, so it will be silver medal for the women from Hungary, but no medal for the men, almost for sure.
So yeah, Noel Brown is going full speed up the hill to this TV control, and we see Noel. I think we see Noel.
Yes, indeed. You see him coming up to the TV control right there. So Noel Brown here all alone in the lead of the men relay of this Junior World Team Championships.
Yeah,
here in Portugal, in Aguiar da Beira, where the sun is shining and the temperature is so nice.
And in the background we saw Basile Basset going full speed on that long leg, and he was also taking the optimal line. So yeah.
He punches there. So now we wait. And Basile, let's see where Basile is.
And yeah, now we will get the mistakes from Hungary on this 5th control. First mistake here. Then 6th control, and he will miss again here. Exactly.
Yeah, small mistake there.
And then also not the optimal line there, I would say. So now we are waiting Switzerland and Finland to the TV control.
And also Sweden too, we didn't mention, but Sweden too is in the pack there with, it's almost a pack for the silver. Switzerland, Finland, Sweden too, and Norway. Of course, Sweden too will not count, but it's quite good.
And we see that Noel Brown is also taking the red route choice. So yeah, we know that this is the fast route choice there for Noel. And I would say that Cornelius at this moment can see Finland and Switzerland ahead.
Okay,
And
so
there they
now
come.
now we see them coming here to the TV control. Now we see Switzerland, Finland coming, and it is indeed Toko Sepä is now in silver medal position. Toko Sepä, what a fantastic race for Toko Sepä today. He got bronze medal yesterday. I know he was aiming for gold, but today he is performing so well. The team was in fourth position at the changeover, and now they are in silver medal position. They were 2:29 behind at the changeover, and now the punches there, 1:48 behind Sweden and behind Noel Brown.
And we see that Florian Freuler is really struggling to keep up with Toko Sepä. He had to walk on this climb
indeed.
as Toko Sepä was running all
And
the
now
way
also
up.
Cornelius is there, so the fight for silver is on. Cornelius Lofald is there, punching the control, and he is only some seconds behind Toko Sepä, together with Walter Pettersson.
And let's see what will be the route choice for this pack.
So now the question is, where will they go? So we saw that Sweden is taking the route choice around
And Toko
on the
Sepä.
faster Rock area.
Toko Sepä is
and
going
Toko
straight.
Sepä is going on the shortest one. So he could gain some time here.
And they are
how
splitting.
fantastic
They are
would it
splitting.
be? How fantastic would it be if Toko Sepä would perform this route choice extremely well and get really close to Sweden?
Yeah, and we see that the group is splitting. So Toko Sepä is going alone straight, and we know that he's an excellent technician. So I think he can handle this kind of leg very well.
Well, if you ask me, when I planned the course, I planned that this route choice should be the fastest, but you need to be really good with the map. Because the map here is perfect. You really understand all the passages to the green. But if you want to run at high speed, you need to be so precise to get all and never get stuck in any place. But you can gain time
Yeah, you
compared
have,
to
you,
going
you have
around.
some
For
bare
example, now
rocks.
Sweden too and Norway, they can get a little bit stuck. You see the GPS stopping there. They are getting a little bit stuck because they didn't get the optimal route choice. They should continue on the road and just exit where it was bare rock. So they are losing time there. So it's looking good for Finland.
Yeah, and looks like GPS for Finland is down, but we know that
No,
Toko Sepä is moving. Toko
He's
Sepä is
going,
moving.
look,
Yeah,
he's
this is the
really
best
on the
route
right.
choice.
He's
Yeah.
really on the right line. What a fantastic race for Toko.
Yeah, but after this bare rock, he will have to turn a little bit left to get that white corridor. And then from there, he can use the bare rock and...
Yes,
and
and now we
have-
focus on the arena passage because this is the gold medal we are talking. This is Sweden. This is Noel Brown here at the arena passage.
So he can be the second goal for Sweden today after the women's success. And Bruno, I think Toko is
Yeah,
missing.
so I think Toko is going on to the green area there. So what a shame, but he's correcting. He's correcting there. He's correcting there.
He didn't find the
So
corridor.
now we have Sweden. All of you here at the arena, let's cheer for Noel Brown. This is the gold medal that we are talking. Noel Brown is running for gold for Sweden. He is all alone out here. He had 1 minute and 18 seconds advantage and 48 at the DV control. So let's wait and see how it's going to be in the end. Still some racing to go.
So I think that even though the mistake of Toko Sepä, he can still get to the 12th control together with the other guys.
Yes, indeed. I think the GPS now stopped a little bit. He's for sure not stopped there. The GPS have stopped, so now we have to wait for it to come online again.
And this
But
bare rock hill is quite visible
so
from
it-
where Toko is.
So they will be together.
Yes.
Yeah.
They will be together.
Okay.
They will be together.
So silver medal
But
is
maybe Toko will be slightly ahead of the other guys. Maybe slightly ahead.
Yeah, but I think Toko had a bigger lead when we were at the TV control. So
Right.
he lost time.
Yeah,
He lost
no.
time on this.
So
route
they
choice.
will be
fantastic.
together. The battle for the
fantastic.
silver.
Silver and bronze medal up till the end of the race.
So yeah, make sure to gather around the arena passage because it's going to be so exciting with these 3 teams four teams fighting for the medal positions.
Now see the battle for the silver. The battle for the silver right now. It is between Norway, Finland and Switzerland. Switzerland is a little bit behind, but still in contention for silver medal. This is the battle for silver medal. And this is a fantastic race for Cornelius Ofald. He was 6th at the changeover. And now we have Norway in silver medal position.
So yeah, Florian Freuler is struggling to keep up with the pace of the other guys.
And how depth is Sweden when you have Sweden too fighting for the second position at after 2 legs. So here the runners that will decide the medals. So here is the fight for the silver medal. Switzerland is being a little bit behind, but they are still in contention, so still possible for the silver medal for Switzerland. So now this is what the runners are facing when they exit the arena.
And yeah, Bruno, it is a Scandinavian fight for the medals. That didn't happen in the women's side, but it's the Scandinavian nations now fighting for the medals. And here we have this super difficult leg after the arena passage that Diogo is performing right now. Sorry, Rafael. So yeah, the goal is to see those re-entrants, and then from this moment trying to look right and see that big rock and cliff. And we see that Rafael is looking right, and now staying up in the spur, and now it's compass work to the bare rock area.
So now let's move on to the GPS and see what is happening out there.
So Noel Brown had quite, it was 2 minutes lead in the arena passage. So he should be able to keep it.
So you see here Noel Brown, everything in control, just some small detours, but everything
line,
in control for the Noel Brown, and he's on the way to control number 16.
Yeah,
so now we need to follow the battle for the silver medal.
And look at Switzerland.
Look at Switzerland. So the first conclusion is that Switzerland is out of the battle for the silver medal. Big mistake from Switzerland. I think that Florian was a bit tired face when he was passing here. And if you are tired, you stop reading the map and then you make mistakes like this.
This was more or less the same mistake as Czechia in the women's last leg, as Czechia's second team. They went too far left.
Because, Tomasz, once you got out of the control, that re-entrance really pushes to go down there. So you need to be active with the compass. So it's the fight is on for the silver medal. Everything is in control for Sweden, and it will be almost for sure another gold medal for Sweden. But who will take silver? Who will take bronze?
It looks like it will be a sprint finish for the silver.
Wait. That is happening here with Noel Brown. When more runners here at the arena passage, we have Gustav Viren Gonzalez. What a fantastic race for him. And this is Spain on the podium right now. So this is Spain on the podium.
And Bruno, look at the mistake of Noel Brown.
Okay, so Noel Brown maybe is giving some emotion to this relay, because he look at the big screen. Look at the big screen. It's a mistake there for Noel Brown.
But I think
mistake there.
He realized it.
Okay, so now he realized it, but he will lose easily 1 minute here. He will lose easily 1 minute here.
He had 2 minutes lead in the arena passage, so he can be down to 1 minute now. Let's see if the other guys can take advantage from this mistake of Noel. Yeah, we see that they are already at control 16.
They are there, but they are still a bit far from the others. In fact, it looks like Walter Pettersson is leading the pack, and that's not good.
Yeah,
he should be just behind the pack there,
yeah, looks like
not to lead the others on the right way.
This could be a shoot in the foot for Sweden.
Yeah, but again, if Noel Brown has a mistake, Sweden too can be the world champion.
Yeah, this is orienteering. Walter Pettersson doesn't know anything about what Noel is doing, so
yeah,
he's
but
doing
now
his best.
Noel Brown has punched the radio control and he is in contention, so everything is ready. So now here, passing at the arena, you see that it was a fantastic race by Gustav Iden. He has overtaken Hungary. So now here, passing in the arena, Basile Bassi from France, Zoltán Bujdozó from Hungary. And for France 2 at the arena passage, Romain Dichet. So this is the battle for the podium still. And what a fantastic race by Basile Bassi. What a fantastic race for him.
And at this ready control, the lead of Noel Brown is down to around 40 seconds to the chasing.
So
chasing
40
pack.
seconds. So Noel Brown had a lead of 2 minutes at the arena passage, and the lead has gone down to 40 seconds. So will it be a fight for gold, or will we only have fight for medal?
I think that Noel still has a comfortable lead. He just has to go up now to the arena.
So from here, it's really simple. There's not so much to miss here. And it seems like Norway is a little bit behind.
Yeah, Norway is falling behind.
Yeah,
maybe
it
Toko
seems like
Seppa is
Norway.
increasing the pace.
Yeah, in Walter Pettersson also. I think if the GPS is super precise, I can say that it should be Walter Pettersson leading the pack right there. But everything in control for Sweden right now. They made that mistake, but they are coming to get the second gold medal of the day.
So yeah, it looks good for Noel. He is in the right place. He is using the bare rock. Oh, now I think he will use the white forest there, as Finland and Norway are chasing behind.
So now Switzerland.
Yeah, Switzerland is falling behind.
2 minutes behind but after that big mistake, but still they are coming for the podium position. Not medals, but the podium. But now we focus and we start waiting for the world champions, and it should be Sweden again. They are the reigning world champions from last year, and they will repeat the title again this year. Axel Helmblad is not here, but Jesper Jonsson, Edvin Nilsson, and Noel Brown, they will make the job. They will handle the job. Now you see Noel Brown in the pictures, coming into the arena, coming for the gold medal for Sweden. Look at his happy face. He knows that he's going to get the gold medal.
And Bruno, look at his SI card. I think he has a full round of tape around his SI card.
He has taped now the SI card into his hand to be sure, because he was getting a gold medal yesterday, but he's getting the gold medal today. So it's going to be gold medal for Sweden. Jesper Johansson, Edvin Nilsson, and Noel Brown, the JWOC 2022 Relay World Champions. Happy faces there.
And now it will be the fight for silver and bronze position for Norway and Finland. Let's
Okay,
see
so
who will
now
take
is the fight for the silver.
And
And
we
this is Sweden 2 and Toko Seppa.
So Toko
And
Seppa.
no pictures from Cornelius. So maybe this will be silver medal for Finland. Maybe this will be silver medal. So, but look at the power of Sweden. This will be 1 and 2 for Sweden. Walter Pettersson here speeding up. And it will be Sweden 1 and 2. But the silver medal today will be for Finland. The silver medal will go for Finland with Toko Seppa, Akseli Virtanen, and Haro Ojala. The silver medal for Finland.
And now we wait for
Now
Norway.
we wait for
and
Norway
Cornelius.
to get the bronze medal.
So yeah,
So now you have it. Here, the bronze medal for Norway. With Mikael Holt, Martin Vehorcherve, and Cornelius Lofald getting the bronze medal for Norway. Fantastic job by Cornelius. They were in 6th position at the changeover, and they have come into bronze medal.
and for the top 6, the battle is still open, but it looks like it will be Switzerland. Even though the big mistake after the arena passage, they still manage to go for 4th place. And it will be Spain coming for 5th place with Gustav Viren.
The last leg for Gustav Viren has been simply amazing. We have been focusing on the other top, but Gustav Viren is running so well. But before him, here comes Florian Florder. Here comes Florian Florder to take the 4th position for Switzerland. So the team with Benjamin Way, Pascal Scharer, and Florian Florder, Switzerland, will go to the podium today in 4th position.
So yeah, Florian struggled a bit to keep up with the fast guys ahead.
Yeah,
but
indeed.
he
You
did
see,
his job.
the running pace is totally different from the other guys. But still here, good race for Florian Florder, bringing Switzerland into a podium position, into position number 4. So now we wait, and it should be Spain with Gustav Viren Gonzalez coming to take position number 5 in the podium.
So yeah, super nice performance for Spain, and Gustav now in the last leg. Here he comes.
So here he comes, and look at the speed of Gustav Viren Gonzalez. What a speed, what a speed, what a fantastic race for Spain. They will not beat the best result ever from Spain. The best result is the 4th position, but they will be in the podium. They will get 5th position with this team, and there are still some years for the Ferrando brothers, especially the younger one.
Yeah, amazing performance by Ferrando brothers, followed by Gustav with an amazing last leg. He was able to fight
look
back.
at the happy face from Gustav Viren. And you should cheer for him because it was a fantastic performance by the Spanish guy. He was in 9th position at the changeover, and he brought his team into the podium, into position number 5. Big congratulations for Spain. 3:58 behind Sweden.
So the fight is still open for the last position in the podium. And
Yeah,
it is between the French teams.
No, not. Where is Zoltan Buidoso? I think that Zoltan should be there as well. I think the fight will be between France and Hungary for the last position in the podium.
Yeah,
it will Basile Bassi or Zoltan Buidoso or Romain Dichet. Who will take the last place in the podium today for this relay competition?
At this moment, I would bet on Basile Bassi because I know he's such a strong runner. But yeah, it is Basile ahead.
So it's Basile Bassi from France, leading the pack right there. And he is bringing France 1 all the way. Look at this, from position number 15 to position number 6. So what a fantastic race for Basile Bassi. What a fantastic race. And he is bringing France all the way to the podium. So he deserves this. He deserves. Allez, allez, allez les baguettes. Allez les baguettes. Allez les baguettes. And it is France coming into the last place of the podium. So this means that Hungary will be outside the podium today. So it was Zoltan Buidoso leaving in 5th position. And he will be outside of the podium in position number 7.
And here we have the replay for the last leg. This is Noel Brown going out in the lead, and then followed by Toko Seppa and Cornelius. And we know that Cornelius will catch up with Toko, even though he started super fast. And Noel just doing his job in the lead. Still no problems here for Toko, but Cornelius was having high contact with Toko, so he was pushing hard to catch up. So I think it was really just the higher speed of Cornelius so far bringing him close to Toko. And then we know that Toko Sepa took the hardest route choice here, and that's where he lost this small gap he had to Cornelius.
Imagine if Toko would got this route choice well executed. With a mistake from Noel Brown, probably we would have the fight for the gold. But still, this is orienteering. This is orienteering all the way, because it looked so good for Sweden right here. And then Noel Brown made this mistake going into control number 17. But the gap was so big that he got time to just execute everything quite well up until the end. And then here we saw that Toko Sepa got a small gap here into Cornelius Lofalds.
And
so now we had
also, what a race for Jakub Halupski.
Oh, yes, indeed. So Jakub Halupski and the Czechia team, they were 20 at the changeover, and they moved from 20 to 11. So he gained 9 places on the last leg. So Jakub Halupski is in a really good shape.
And Jakub was even faster than Noel Brown on this last leg. I think he was around 1 minute faster than Noel.
No, some seconds, not one. They started 6:53 behind, and then but still good race for Jakub Halupski on the last leg here. So this means that France is number 6, Hungary is number 7, Denmark is number 8. We forgot Denmark with Oscar David Brom Jensen. We were talking about the GPS replay, so it's 8th place for Denmark. Then 9th place for Czechia with Jakub Halupski. And here, Great Britain come to close the top 10 with Fleury Grierson. And this is the 10th position for Great Britain on the relay today. So this means that now the top 10 for the men is closed. So we will publish the results at 13:40, and we open the 15 minutes complaint time. So we open the 15 minutes complaint time. So complaint will end at 13:55, and we go ahead with prize giving ceremony as expected at 14:15. Maybe we can do it a little bit before. And now the Portuguese here passing the arena. Vamos lá, André Roberto aqui na passagem da arena. Vamos lá puxar pelo André. And at the finish comes, I think it is Latvia, Estonia with Jürgen Jonas, also good race, position number 11. And position number 12 for Australia. What a good race. What a good race for Australia. So what a good race for Australia. 12 on this relay, and now is Ukraine into position number 13. Me neither. I just trust the computer. Come on this side. Oh yeah.
Let's go. Been around that world, man. Born in Germany and seen a lot, but I'd rather not. Them hard knocks are building blocks on a long road with some fold and some blow and some know that egos put you in that deep hole. Let me at it. America ain't magic, never average. It's a habit pushing through when it's problematic. I can dig it. I've been where you've been, man. Down and out when I had no bucks and I had no luck to pull me up. Got faith when I misplaced that good grace and about face. Not too late, no need hate, a true waste. Forget the bragging, back it up. What about that action? This is me when I get the yapping. This is me when I show my passion. Look at the way I come up, have my back against the wall. Look at the way I get up. Why would you ever let me fall? Look at the way I see it. I could be a superstar. I'm on the come up, yeah, I'm on the come up, y'all.
I'm on the come up, yeah, I'm on the come up. If you see what I see, best believe I got good luck. Never doubt you got it, best believe you got it, yeah. Best believe you got it, yeah.
Okay, so now we are here with the gold medal team from Sweden. Again, you know that the girls got gold medal. So for sure, that was a motivation for you, Jesper.
Yeah, it was a tough race. I damaged both of my compasses in the beginning. So I just tried to stay calm and yeah, do my best before these two guys to finish up the relay.
And what about this fantastic terrain and this fantastic weather in Portugal in November?
Yeah, it's fantastic. A real pleasure to be here, and yeah, to do this with this team, it's amazing.
And then Edwin, it was everything in control for you.
Yeah, it was a good race, but yeah, I'm really, it's really impressive that he could manage to get in so good on the first leg with the two compass broken. And yeah, then I just gave it to Noel, and he did a really good last leg. So yeah, a good team insats.
And Noel, on the first loop, it was 0 problems for you. We saw that you were taking all the controls. The line, for example, the line that you took to control number 7 was simply perfect. It was really, really good orienteering all the way. But after the arena passage, then some problems there.
Yes, thank you. I feel really good about my orienteering, so I just went out there and tried to do my own race the whole way. And when I came through the arena passage, I heard that I had a lead of almost 2 minutes. But I don't know, maybe I started to think a bit too much about that, so I didn't run so straight to the control after the arena passage, and I just tried to go safe, but then I did another small mistake, but I've practiced like in my head what I should do if I become insecure, make a small mistake, so I just stayed calm and had a look around and realized that I had gone a bit too far to the left, and then it was no problem going back to the control.
So after yesterday, we were commenting that after yesterday, you really secured the SD card on a proper way.
Yes, I did. Jesper taught me how to tape it to the finger so that you never lose it. Because I had this safety line yesterday, but it's like the SD card snapped out of it, and yeah, so that kind of sucked to lose the race in that way. But what a way to make up for it today.
Yes, and the second team on second position, and still Axel is at home. So do you want to send a message to him? For sure he's watching on the streaming.
Tack Axel för att vi alltid får jaga dig och ha dig som förebild där hemma. Det är jäkla gött alltså.
Ja, det betyder jättemycket, så tack Axel.
Okay, so congratulations to you guys. You are junior world champions now. Congratulations and good luck for tomorrow.
Peace signs up, put them in the air and go rise up. Peace signs up, put them in the air and go rise up. Peace signs up, put them in the air and go rise up. Peace signs up, put them in the air and go rise up. Stand up, rise up, peace signs up, now what's up? Stand up, rise up, peace signs up, now what's up? Stand up, rise up, peace signs up, now what's up? Live in a time of lost hope. We got no ropes for that down slow. We got many with plenty that say no. We got refugees on rope boats. I'm like, real life and no TV. Millionaires stay greedy. No love and there's no grub. We got the homeless saying, y'all better come my way. Y'all better come my way. Okay, and say.
So again, we already announced it, but we will do it again. The complaint period is already open. So if you want to complain, complaint period is already open. And we will give it up until 14 hours for the complaint, and we'll go on as expected with the prize giving ceremony at 14:15.
I still drive a Honda like I'm broke. Yeah, I still drive it like I'm broke. I still whip it like I'm broke. Yeah, putting gas in like I'm broke. They ain't want me pulling up until I got the Benz or the tour bus. Ice around my neck like I'm cool enough. If I gotta flex, I'ma do too much, yeah. Even if I had a lot, baby, yeah. Wouldn't hit you with the rock, baby, yeah. Notice that I'm on top, baby, yeah. Notice that you wanna talk lately. When I pull around, they wanna Snapchat me on their story now. Tell me no matter what, they will hold me down. Why their girlfriends wanna fuck around? I still drive a Honda like I'm broke, yeah. Still drive it like I'm broke. I still whip it like I'm broke. Putting gas in like I'm broke. I still drive it like I'm broke. Ooh, still driving like I'm broke. Ooh, still whipping like I'm. Ooh, putting gas in like I'm broke. Oh, I've been the man of the house since the 5th grade. These other niggas, they ain't even in my pay grade. I'm shining on them, so I.
So again, the prize giving ceremony at 14:15, and the complaint time is open. Now we just relax and wait for the prize giving ceremony for the top 6 women and the top 6 men relay teams from today's fantastic competition.
I still drive a Honda like I'm broke. Yeah, still drive it like I'm broke. I still whip it like I'm broke. Putting gas in like I'm broke. I still drive it like I'm broke. Ooh, still driving like I'm broke. Ooh, still whipping like I'm. Ooh, putting gas in like I'm broke.
And I've been hung up. I'm too close to the firefight, to your soul. I'm surrounded by your ghost, still taunted by your song. Please don't go, but don't come too. Please don't go, but don't come too close. Close my eyes, take me back home. Close my eyes, take me back to 3 a.m. in the back room. Take your dress off from my fingers through your hair. Wanna feel you all over me, over me. 5 a.m. little sailboat ride up and down your waves. Wanna feel you are over me, over me. Before I wake up, I still hear you whisper when I'm sleeping alone. But you've been hardened, you're guarded, you don't want me anymore. Please don't go, but don't come too. Please don't go, but don't come too close. Close my eyes, take me back home. Close my eyes, take me back to 3 a.m. in the back room. Take your dress off from my fingers through your hair. Wanna feel you all over me, over me. 5 a.m. little sailboat ride up and down your waves. Wanna feel you all over me, over me. Please don't go, but don't come too. Please don't go, but don't come too close. Close my eyes, take me back home. Close my eyes, take me back. Please don't go, but don't come too. Please don't go, but don't come too close. Close my eyes, take me back home. Close my eyes, take me back. 3 a.m. in the back room. Take your dress off from my fingers through your hair. Wanna feel you all over me, over me. 5 a.m. little sailboat ride up and down your waves. Wanna feel you all over me, over me. Before I wake up, before I wake up. From the fancy coffee bar across the road, she's wearing her brand new running shoes, but she would never realize that she stood above her own lies. She was standing with her phone on her hand,
to cry. Oh, I should start to realize that I stood above her on lies. No, she won't let go. Yeah, she won't let him go. Don't you know what you want? So essential. No, she won't let it go. Yeah, she won't let me go. Well, she found what you wanna say under the skyline. No, she won't let go. Yeah, she won't let him go. Don't you know what you want? So essential. Oh, she won't let it go. Yeah, she won't let me go. Well, she found what you wanna say under the skyline.
So, prize giving ceremony will start in a few minutes. In the meantime, we present the results of the voting for the middle distance of yesterday's race. So we had nearly 100 votings. This is the results of the top 35 voters, and the winners of Portugal meeting entries are Artur Lindqvist, Benjamin Way, and Zarkozy Zofia. So these are the three winners for the three entries for Portugal meeting 2023 that will take place in the fantastic and very challenging terrains of Alentejo. So if you did not vote yet for tomorrow's race, please go to JWOC website, and from there you will find the link for the voting of the long distance. Naturally, the voting for the relay today's race was closed just after the start of the girls, of the women's race, but the long distance for tomorrow, the voting is still open, so you can vote in your favorites, support them, and maybe you can win if you do a good voting. Maybe you can win an entry for Portugal meeting next year in Alentejo, very challenging terrain of Alentejo. You can check all about Portugal meeting in pom.pt. So we will contact these three voters in order for them to collect their entries. We remind that even if you cannot attend to this Portugal meeting, there is a way that you can pass the entry to another one with a discount for the entry. All the rules you can check from the link available in the JWOC website. So go on, and we are waiting for your voting for tomorrow, and tomorrow we will present the results of today's voting. So prize giving ceremony will start very soon. The full list of results you can also find in the voting webpage, where is all the rules. There we have published the full list of the results. So if you find any mistake, there's an email there you can use, and we will be happy to correct it. Hopefully the result is all correct.
So, Paulo, the prize giving ceremony is not very soon. It's at 14:15. That is the correct hour. So at around about 14 minutes from now, we will start the prize giving ceremony for the relay. So for the teams, please do not disperse. The prize giving ceremony will start in 14 minutes time. And 5 minutes before the prize giving ceremony, so 10 minutes from now, all the teams should be here beside the podium. Tá ligado?
Step to the spot, I'm feeling good with it. Shorty trying to head the light with it. Gotta let me go to more grind with a couple trying to leave one double. I don't want the virgin cause I don't like bubbles. You been around the block? Well, I have two, girl. They call me Atlantic. I show you a new world. Back it up and show me what you got. Prove yourself if you want this job. Hey, yo, I walk up in the club, all the bodies in the world screaming. Cause the boy's so hot, I got them wet dreaming. I said it's all good, mom, cause I know the reason. Cause they all know I'm steaming like Billy Demon. This is a game, yo. I do my thing, yo. You better be like James in the same clothes. The club is full of animals, so around like the zoo. So for me to get that monkey, what do I gotta do? What I gotta do to see you rock them hips tonight, kiss them lips tonight, flip the script tonight. All you gotta
So right now 6 minutes for the team to gather here near the podium for the prize giving ceremony. On the women's side, the gold medal for Sweden, silver medal for Hungary, bronze medal for Finland, then 4th position for Switzerland, 5th position for Slovakia, and 6th position for Czechia. In the men, gold medal for Sweden, silver medal for Finland, bronze medal for Norway, 4th position for Switzerland, 5th position for Spain, and 6th position for France. So these teams should start preparing and coming here close to the stage so that we have the prize giving ceremony for the relay of this Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. We are in Aguiar da Beira in Portugal. Inland, not close to the sea, and as you may see, those of you in the pictures and here in the arena, such a fantastic sunny day, such an amazing day today. So 10 minutes now for the prize giving ceremony to start.
Out full moon ain't gotta be up, I'm team wolfed out. Which means you can see the predator at any time. Strong piff comes out, I think your girl's mighty fine. And it's a done deal, yo, best believe that. Don't leave Woody out in glasses just to see that. She got all types of thoughts in my head, like waking up, sports, and the music, breakfast, and bed. Yes, I'm the definition of the word big pimpin'. Meanwhile, your swag's more dysfunctional than the Sims, yeah. So best thing I can tell you, get like a young boy, kingpin of the club scene, holla.
What I gotta do to see you rock them hips tonight, kiss them lips tonight, flip the script tonight. All you gotta do is wine and dine and ladies spend some time with baby tap and spine. This maybe what I gotta do to see you rock them hips tonight, kiss them lips tonight, flip the script tonight. All you gotta do is wine and dine and ladies spend some time with baby tap night, kiss them lips tonight, flip the script tonight. All you gotta do is wine and dine. The ladies spend some time with baby tap and smile. Just maybe what I gotta do to see you rock them hips tonight, kiss them lips tonight, flip the script tonight. All you gotta do is wine and dine. The ladies spend some time with baby tap and smile. Just maybe.
Wanna die young, just as late as I can. Wanna get messed up and go to Japan. I got the sizzle, but not the spice. Oh, you got my girl. Oh, you got my vice. 'Cause it's you. Not the beat, got the trick, but not the treat. I got a room, but it ain't no suite. When I get messed up, baby, you know I feel so far from incomplete. 'Cause it's you. He's
So please, we are now on time. All the teams should be already here at the side of the stage for the prize giving ceremony. So please gather. So in the women, Sweden, Hungary, Finland, Switzerland, Czechia and Norway. All of these 6 teams in the women, Sweden, Hungary, Finland, Switzerland, Czechia and Norway to the stage, to the side of the stage. On the men, Sweden, Finland, Norway, Switzerland, Spain and France to the side of the stage. We are now 4 minutes from the prize giving ceremony. You should all already be here. So please be on time so that we don't delay the prize giving ceremony. Paulo. So Norway and Sweden in the girls, please come to the stage.
He used to hold the doors for all the girls, but Mr. Good Boy ain't no good no more. He used to apologize when he was wrong, but Mr. Good Boy ain't no good no more. I said,
So Norway, please Norway to the stage. 2 minutes for the prize giving ceremony and we are missing Norway.
Mr. Good Boy ain't no good no more. He used to buy her flowers, call her his dove, but Mr.
I see Norway down there, so please Norway, it's time for the prize giving ceremony. Now joking around, if you are late to the prize giving ceremony, we will not give you any rewards. So we will take you out of the result list.
Blues. He used to pick up the check, but now he won't, 'cause Mr. Good Boy ain't no good no more. He used to compliment, now he don't pay no mind, 'cause Mr. Good Boy ain't no good no more. I said, yeah, oh, I'm telling ya, Mr. Good Boy ain't no good no more. Someone hurt your heart and you turned cold. You got a taste of the other life and you were sold. You swore you'd never feel like that again. So goodbye to the old and in with the new, and out with the blues.
So we will start very shortly the prize giving ceremony.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the women relay of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. The medals are presented by Helge Lund Pettersson, representing IOF, Virgílio Cunha, the mayor of Aguiar da Beira, and Arlindo Cunha, the president of the Council of Pinheiro.
Senhoras e senhores, bem-vindos à cerimónia de entrega de prémios da prova de estafetas feminina do Campeonato do Mundo de Júniores 2022. As medalhas serão apresentadas por Virgílio Cunha, presidente da Câmara Municipal de Aguiar da Beira, Arlindo Monteiro, presidente da Junta de Freguesia de Pinheiro, e Helge Lund Pedersen, representante da IOF.
Sixth position from Norway, Åsne Avagan, Oda Schelle and Pia Youngvik.
Em sexto lugar, em representação da Noruega, Åsne Havengen, Oda Schelle e Pia Youngvik.
And in the fifth place, representing Czechia, Jana Pekora, Lucy Semikova, and Emma Cherna.
Em quinto lugar, em representação da República Checa, Emma Cherna, Lucy Semikova e Jana Pekarova.
In fourth position, representing Switzerland, Annick Meister, Ines Berger, and Alina Nigli.
Em quarto lugar e em representação da Suíça, Annick Meister, Ines Berger and Alina Nigli.
In third place, and bronze medalist, the team from Finland, Elsa Ankelo, Sala Isoheranan and Eva-Lina Oyanaho.
Em terceiro lugar e medalha de bronze em representação da Finlândia, Elsa Ankelo, Sala Isoheranan e Eva-Lina Oyanaho.
Now, in second place, and silver medalists, the team from Hungary, Boglar Kazako, Victoria Mag, and Rita Maramarosi.
E em segundo lugar, medalha de prata em representação da Hungria, Boglar Katzako, Victoria Mag e Rita Maramarosi.
Ladies and gentlemen, the gold medalists and the junior world champions, the team from Sweden! Hilda Holmqvist Johansson, Elsa Sonesson, and Anna Lundberg!
E agora, em primeiro lugar, e medalha de ouro, campeãs do mundo de estafetas feminina do Campeonato do Mundo de Júniores 2022, em representação da Suécia, Hilda Holmqvist Johansson, Elsa Sonesson e Anna Lundberg.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Sweden. So big hand of applause for the top 6 teams in the women relay. Norway, Czechia, Switzerland, Finland, Hungary, and the world champions, Sweden. So now we kindly ask number 4, 5, and 6 to leave the podium, and for the top 3 teams together for the winners' photos. Give a big hand of applause for the medalists. The bronze medal for Finland, the silver for Hungary, and the junior world champions, Sweden. So now, ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the men's relay of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. The medals are presented by Helge Land Pettersson, representing IOF, Virgílio Cunha, the mayor of Aguiar da Beira, and Arlindo Monteiro, the president of the Council of Pinheiro.
Senhoras e senhores, vamos então proceder à entrega das medalhas da prova de estafetas masculinas do Campeonato do Mundo de Júniores 2022. Para entregar as medalhas estarão presentes Helge Lan Pedersen, representante da IOF, Virgílio Cunha, presidente da Câmara Municipal de Aguiar da Beira, e Arlindo Monteiro, presidente da Junta de Freguesia de Pinheiro.
In 6th place, the team from France, Nathan Marchand, Thomas Randondi, and Basile Bassi.
Em 6º lugar, em representação da França, Nathan Marchand, Thomas Radondi e Basile Bassi.
In 5th position, the team from Spain, Pablo Ferrando, Gonzalo Ferrando, and Gustav Viren Gonzalez.
Em 5º lugar, em representação da Espanha, Pablo Ferrando, Gonzalo Ferrando e Gustavo Viran Gonzalez.
In 4th position, the team from Switzerland. Benjamin Way, Pascal Scharer, and Florian Fleurer.
Em quarto lugar, em representação da Suíça, Benjamin Way, Pascal Schrader e Florian Frauler.
In a third position, and bronze medalists, the team from Norway, Mikael Holt, Martin Vehus Scherven, and Cornelius Christoph Lofalt.
Em terceiro lugar e medalha de bronze, em representação da Noruega, Mikael Holt, Martin Vehus Skervie e Cornelius Christoph Lofalt.
In a second position, and a silver medalist, the team from Finland, Aro Ojala, Akseli Virtanen, and Touko Sepa.
Em segundo lugar e medalha de prata, em representação da Finlândia, Aru Ojala, Akseli Virtanen, Touko Sepa.
Ladies and gentlemen, the gold medalists and junior world champions, the team from Sweden, Jesper Johansson, Edvin Nilsson, and Noel Brown.
E agora, senhoras e senhores, em primeiro lugar, medalha de ouro, campeões do mundo de estafetas, a Suécia com Jesper Johansson, Edvin Nilsson e Noel Brown.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Sweden.
Vamos então ouvir o hino nacional da Suécia.
So now we kindly ask number 4th, 5th and 6th team to get off the stage, and for the top medalists together for the winners' photos. So here at the arena, let's cheer for these top teams with the bronze medal for Norway, the silver medal for Finland, and the gold medal for Sweden.
Uma enorme salva de palmas para os 3 medalhados neste Campeonato do Mundo.
So this concludes the transmission for today's relay competition. Tomorrow we will be in the arena in Carapito for the long distance. So see you tomorrow in Carapito.
Don't forget to vote for your favorites. So you can vote for your favorites and win an entry for Portugal meeting. To vote in your favorite runners, just go into the website and from there you will find the form to vote in your favorites. You can win free entries for Portugal meeting 2023 next year in the fantastic and very challenging terrains of Alentejo in Portugal, in Carnival. So we're waiting for your voting. See you tomorrow and thank you so much for being with us here. It was a pleasure for us to make such a nice competition today. Thank you.
Bye.